Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to our channel, Red Bull Coffee and Crime. I hope everybody is having a wonderful day. Um, Today, I just want to go over a few things. So, grab your coffee, come hang out with me, come talk for a little bit. Um, Hold on one second. I'm actually trying to do something. Um, I'm unstoppable. Hold on one second. I should. Hey, Arctic. I will drop a link if you want to come join me. Oh, I can also, I need to tell you about this case, but I wanted to do a whole show for it, but maybe we can just start. Hey, Christine. How are you, my love? Did you see the messages in group, Christine? I am actually so proud of us because, hold on. I'm trying to order something because I need some freaking coffee. Oh yeah, it's Friday. I forgot Arctic. Dang it. I will call you in a bit then. Um, I'm trying to order something because I thought I had more coffee and I don't. So I should have did this before I got on. I saw some of them. Yeah. Um, People are writing me about the group, which hold on, I'm gonna go over that. Let me do this real quick. Delivery, like I really need coffee today. um, why do I have to install to? Oh God. Okay, I'll do that. Um, yeah, so I've gotten a couple of messages this morning, like, that are freaking amazing. I've gotten one threatening message, but why can't I install this? I've gotten one threatening message, which, it's whatever. That's what that group does. They get people to stalk and harass, as you know very well. I know, right? It is 5:30. I'm so glad you're here actually, Christine, because maybe okay, you've known that group for a while. You've been in it. Um, you know, what are your what are your thoughts on this is I want people to hear of somebody that's been in that group before. What are your thoughts about that group? Like how does it help Kyron? I just want to yeah, and you know SG. What are your thoughts on everything? If I'm quiet for a minute, you guys, I really need my coffee. I'm so sorry. This is like a necessary necessity. Can't install. Why can't it install? I am about to get very angry. Um. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just have to get like Walmart delivery, but that's in 2 hours. 2 hours or less. Ugh. By then I will be dead. Oh, screw it. I guess I'll do it. Ah, that rhymed. Screw it. I guess I'll do it. All right. So Express and DoorDash is way too expensive. Like I could get. All right. So first comment. That group does nothing to help Kyron. SG is a strange lady. She used to live in Portland when Kyron disappeared. Yes, and that's how she hooked up with DUI. I want to bring up. So, and somebody just posted in the group actually anonymously. Um, I want to bring up the fact that this lady once said that she had a child that disappeared. Um, and that's how she met Kyron's mother. SG everyone. Yes, those messages. Those messages. Um, did you see the messages where she's telling if anybody drives in the area um, that Dee Dee lives in, then they need to contact her immediately because she needs them to do something? Like, it's getting ridiculous. Did you see where a dick was found at a gas station? I just saw your video this morning, Arctic, because I was going over everything from yesterday. Um, that is fucking, that is insane. I don't even know why. Um, she still insists he's dead and he's not. Exactly. My thing is, they are over there posting me once again. Me. You know, I'm so glad that Garnett, because Garnett is my best friend. That is my sister. I love her. I am glad that she is. They have a couple of times, but they stopped, which I am so thankful for. But I just they attacked me and me only. She wants us here on Clear Lake to go after tea at her house and protest in front of it. That see, it's sickening. We don't know who did this. And the new post that she has written, I am. It's like I'm freaking. I got a message this morning like, oh, you're like a celebrity over there, and I'm like, no, I don't want to be. I do not want to be. I mean, it doesn't bug me, but I can see that how mad I get her, and she is more crazy than she's ever been. Those posts that Terry has been making is really setting her off. But but she's been asking why doesn't she post about him, and now she is, and now it's making her crazy, and you can see it. It really comes out. The threats that I got this morning for my family. I mean, I got more good messages than threats. I've gotten threats by it was two people. One of them wasn't really threatening. Um, Circumstantial evidence may be a lot, but it isn't enough to make a difference. The thing is, this evidence that they say there is, and that the DA is just sitting on their asses, the detectives are sitting on their asses and not doing anything about it. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. It doesn't work like that. And I've spoken, I just wrote the DA the other day. I've spoken to the detective. They think he is alive. So they want his age progression photos to be out there. So why does this woman insist that he is dead and that his mom believes it? Like, it's so, you guys, I'm trying to order this so that I'm going to kind of screen share. Look how she and her crony Molly. Oh my gosh, Molly. I used to think Molly was Paula. I used to think Paula. I used to really think Molly was Paula. But, I found out she wasn't. Um, I saw that and I appreciate it because you actually did that the day after you saw my post and why I had to make my profile private. Um, you guys, what? How can I get some freaking coffee? Hold on, DoorDash. If anyone wants to come up on panel, you guys can. You wanna your thoughts, your opinions. There's, you know, you're free to do so. They won't answer questions of substance. Just know we know T and D killed him. Kyron is alive until he comes or is found, period. He is out there somewhere. Exactly. Let me pull up my screen real quick. This is the messages. Um, 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 justice. Oh, and these. Hold on one second. Oh my God, Thomas. Yes. If you're still, I'm not gonna bring that up. Hold on. I'll answer you a message. Are you still watching me? Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna screen share, but I'm also trying to get some freaking coffee. Oh, okay. So I just got a message from the lady that said, she was harassing me, but not really harassing me. Um, she replied back to me and said, I will not harass you. I don't believe in that. I just wanted to know where you stood. I am very open minded and will investigate myself. Thank you for your time. I am glad your goal is Chiron, and that is what is important. You see, you guys, people people just assume. They just assume. This person came after me this morning, and then I wrote her very respectfully. And this is what I like, because this is how people end up changing. You don't have to believe that Terry is fully innocent, but at least have an open mind. So now this lady is taking her time into looking at everything. Now she's going to go into our group and read the links, read the facts. Um that group just pisses me off. They just do nothing but try to tear everyone down that doesn't agree with them. I think I ought to post her address. And yes, yes, girl, yes, please. Send some to me, please. Um, yeah, Arctic, that really pissed me off. I saw that. Hold on, you guys. I can't multitask. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right. So let me see. Okay, nothing will download. Like DoorDash. So yeah, I'm just actually glad I got that message. See, it's people. Stacy brings people to us by her making those posts this morning. She sends people to us to harass, but then I respond respectfully, because that's not who I am. I'm not going to go after you, but I will try to explain to you, like, hey, this is what it's really about. This is not who we are. Try again. Why won't any somebody please send me some coffee? No, I'm not gonna be one of these beggars. Let me see if it'll work on my computer. Hold on. Ugh. Because I really want to screen share. Just give me like 5 minutes. Um, but yeah, Christina, I was saying that, that Christine. Too bad I cannot teleport this great. I wish. That would be amazing. I am glad. Like, I noticed that after my post, because it really set you off. And I usually am the one to say something, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm not gonna let them get to me like that. I've learned a lot from my team, and the only reason I am doing this, it's because there's something else we need to cover. But I just want to bring this up, and it's not even bad. It's just speaking the truth and what this group is doing. Because now that she wrote another post about me, and she's had YouTubers go after me. So I just want to show people why we do what we do. But I just need to order some fucking coffee first. Next thing you know, I'll be like on here as a fucking coffee fiend. But that's okay. Coffee is good for you. Okay. Um it won't let me do it online. Why not? Gmail. Let me see. I have an account with Uber thing. DoorDash right here. Start saving, girl. You guys, hold on. I'm not looking at the comments right now, but please stay with me. Give me 1 second while I do this. Coffee is life, and in the morning, if I do not have it, nobody will just live. I will be after everybody. Okay, so there's my address. Okay, okay. Coffee. Bam. Should I get Starbucks? Should I get Dunkin' Donuts? Um, I think I'm gonna do Dunkin' Donuts. Starbucks is good, but it's too expensive, and DoorDash is, whew, it's already high enough. Like, look, I'm gonna be paying just to get a coffee. Okay. Um, I want an iced one though. Okay, iced latte, but I want something strong, 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 strong. Iced cappuccino? No. Oh well, I can get a original blend coffee, cold brew. Cold brew is the one with all the where did the duck come from? Where did the cock come from? Oh, the dick come from. Oh, yes. Arctic. Yes, yes, yes. I have one of those those little pod ones, but it broke just like everything else in my life. It just broke. Okay, cold brew is the one with a bunch of like caffeine and shit, right? Okay, I want a lot of cream, like 10 cream. I want almond milk. All right, do I want vanilla? Yes, I want a lot of vanilla. Ooh, choose your swirl. What is a swirl? Like the caramel and vanilla? Okay, caramel. Choose your sweetener. I want hella sugar, like 10 sugars. Oh, they're going to be like, what the freak? Extra ice. Ah, I can't add special instructions. Really? Okay, check out. Damn. So just for a coffee, I am going to be paying $11.85. I will continue with Google, and my man is going to see this and be like, "Really? You're ordering? Oh shit! No, that's $18. Uh-huh. $18, you guys. Okay. Um, do I want to do this? Right? Oh, Christine, I don't know what I should do. What do I do, you guys? I think I changed my mind. Let me see if. Oh, okay, there has to be something better. Like I know that there's fucking coupons and shit. Like saved stores, no offers. Um, I promise I'm gonna start this in a minute, but you guys just. I don't think anyone understands my need for caffeine. DoorDash. DoorDash, take 35% off group order. No, I don't want a group order. I give up, actually. You know what? Fuck this. Um, QT. This reminds me, ew. I don't even want to say it. This reminds me of fucking Molly go lightly over here. I'm not trying to get anyone to do anything. I am not driving like Molly. I promise. When she was trying to order food that one day and she would not order it. Oh my god. They don't have okay. Um this is ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. Okay. Original cold blend. Medium original blend. Cream. It's probably gonna be like the same shit. Vanilla. No, no. Hella sugar. Extra ice. Shot of espresso. Let me take this cold brew out. Uh, $17. Okay. You know what? I give up. I will figure this out. Good morning. I'm that bitch. How are you? Fuck that. I don't need all that fancy coffee. Exactly, but I don't have it. Good morning, Peppermint. How are you doing? I am gonna get to my show, but I am trying to order some fucking caffeine. Molly, big enough titties to provide her own cream. It'll be toxic, dude. Oh my god, I am dead. Christine, please stay with me because I need you. You're part of everything. Like you know a lot of stuff, so it's good if I have you here while I'm showing this. Um, I think I hate you. Oh my god. Okay, so this coffee is a dollar less, $15. Um, I'm so done. I am so done. You know what? Instacart maybe. This is such bull crap. Such bull crap. Instacart. Continue. As justice for our children. Um, I'm just gonna have to delivery. Okay. Here we go. I'll just get some Red Bulls. I mean, I really need a coffee, but I'm gonna have to order from a store. Red Bull. Red Bull, coffee and crime. Ooh, Monster Peach Tea. Add to cart. I don't even like monsters, but all right. No, get out of here. Okay, do I want this Red Bull? I'll take this Red Bull, and I'll just get some cold coffee. I promise you guys, stick with me. I'm almost done. I'm just having a bit of a coffee need. Okay. Damn, what the fuck is wrong with all of these fucking orders? There we go. Add to cart. Okay. No, I will not add remaining items. Delivery by, I guess that's good enough. I can't really be picky right now. Got everything you need? Yes. Please do not try to get me to buy anything else. Like, do I need diapers? No, I just bought diapers yesterday. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Delivery address right here. Confirm. Choose delivery time. Should this be a priority? Yep. Pay with. Yep. Damn. All right. Other amount. I gotta leave a tip too. I hate when people don't tip. I used to drive Uber and order with tips. Okay. I used to drive with Uber and I would be so upset, when people didn't tip. They're just like servers. Even when I worked at Waffle House, um, EBT, Snap, I don't know. Do I want to put that? No. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Eh, continue. I'll just do it. Fuck it. Priority. I just want to make sure I have priority. Place order. There we go. 2, 0, 1. Placing your order. I did it, guys. Let me just get this confirmation. With Instacart, you save 14 hours of shopping. Oh, awesome. I don't think I would have. Um, Next. 3 items need replacements. Of course it would. Of course. This one. If they don't have Takis, I guess I'll get this. Next. All right. We did it, you guys. We did it. I am back to the show. Okay. Let me see what comments I missed. I am not doing good today. What's wrong? I'm not bitch. What is wrong? What is wrong? Let me know. Let us. Hey, Peppermint. Peppermint said yes. It's an espresso. I love my machine. I used to be an independent contractor for them. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. God at work having me up right now, and to think at the break of dawn I was gonna ride my bike to my friend's house, get the recycling. Can't wait. Ah, Christine. But if you have to, you know, I'll still be here. But I want. Where's Garnett? She's a coffee. Exactly. But she has a doctor's appointment. There is a missing Lyft driver in Florida right now. People don't realize how dangerous their job is. Always tip well. Exactly. No, Arctic. Where I am, I would. It would take so long. Just lots. Nothing anyone can do on here. I promise. Well, if you ever need to talk, you can message me. My email I will put in here. Oh, you have my email, right? I'm so bad at getting a hold of people. I am so sorry. I suck. I suck at getting back to people. I really do. But I am praying for you. Um, Whatever you're going through. I know we all are going through different stuff, but we have to be here for each other. Um, I'm not going to Calusa till later for work. Ah, okay, okay. All right. So I am going to screen share something real quick. before I get into this other case. Um, yes, I wish Garnett could be here because this is important to both of us. Okay, so this morning I'm looking at group. I see a post. It says, I had to finally post. Someone is big mad about your guys' group again. For someone to say this group isn't for Kyron, and this all started because Stacy once again posted about me. And they're all about Kyron, but continuously harasses posts about admin in this group and Terry, Dee Dee. Sure looks like for as long as that group's been up, it has never been about Kyron. Someone is big mad, so you guys must be doing something right. Please keep it up. You all have supporters here backing you for Kyron that have left that toxic mess because we want the truth. I am a silent watcher because this person, Stacy, has threatened me before when I left. But please keep going. Let's bring Kyron home. God brought you guys here for a reason. Keep going. Do not stop. Such wonderful people focusing on Kyron and others that could have taken him. No one knows what happened to him. For that ugly Stacy to constantly post about others instead of Kyron, you see what she's about. I also heard lately she lied about her son being missing years before Kyron. Has anyone else heard this before? God bless you all. All right, so then I post my messages. This is from this morning. Stacy went on a rant about me on her group once again. And, these messages really brighten my day. Like, we get this a lot, and people don't realize. So she wrote, I'm sure you've seen what Kyron's World Soldiers has been posting, but I've seen it posted by Stacy and this other group. When I asked before about this World Soldiers group, you mentioned a Stacy. Is she the same person that runs the soldiers page? It's disturbing how that page posts pictures of Terry's house, offers to send her personal information out, states Kyron is dead. I didn't want to post this on the page, so I figured I'd message you directly. Also, I'm sorry they're being canoes. You help keep the avenues open in the investigation, and the hope is alive. So and that's not the only message that I had received this morning. And I will just show you. I'm gonna bring up. Uh, hold on. Um, Let me stop sharing real quick, or let me just, yeah, I'm gonna bring up something real quick, real quick. This is what I had got this morning. Somebody said, "How do you sleep being so famous?" Um, Hold on. Hold on. So let me just pull this up. Should I stay focused the last few days? I'm gonna be ghost for a few days. I believe I need to just breathe. Sometimes we all need that, Mama Bear. We do, and Arctic can tell you as well. Like everybody needs that. Um, okay, hold on. So this is what I posted a while back, like back in June, on a Kyron Horman discussion group. This is when I first started, really getting into the case. Um, well, no, this was like 5 months after. So I said, where this is what she posted in her group. She took screenshots of it, like always. This was a long time ago, but she just recently brought it back up. I said, where is Kyron? So many inconsistencies in the stories, the witnesses, etc. People come out with actual tips, but if they don't have Terry name in it, we're not they're not looked into. It's so sad thinking ignoring any tip could have failed Kyron in some way. Wake up, people. 12 years and nothing. Why all this quote evidence and no arrest? Supposedly, she's done all this evil, tried to hire not once, but three times to have someone murdered, but never went to prison for it. All these hate Kyron emails, but not one leaked, but all the others are. Some claim they have evidence but can't speak to the public about it. But why would LE trust family members with crucial evidence? Nothing makes sense. Start looking at tips. A few people have described seeing Kyron with the same man. And what happened with those leads? This was before we made our group, too, you guys. Why do people only look into witnesses that say they saw Terry leaving with Kyron that day? Does anyone else not see the love Terry had for Kyron? She took care of him, did school projects, fed him, took him to activities. If she was so tired of them, would this person that actually raised. Oh, sorry, you guys, hold on. Um, I don't know. It's kind of out of order, but this is where she starts posting. I don't want to share something that is not supposed to. Oops. Shoot. Hold on. Ah. Let's start from. I'm trying to find this post that Stacy wrote. Okay, right here. Right here. I found it. This is this is what we deal with, and this is why we are being harassed and doxxed, and it's this one person. All right, so this is Stacy's post. Just in case you have ever questioned if Lexi, also known as Justice for Our Kids, is a Terry supporter, this is all the proof you need. So if you are following her pages or groups, maybe you should think about who you are following and what information she is pushing and for who. And it's so weird. Like I said, Garnett is, we work together on this. These people are so mad at me. I'm so glad they're not doing this to Garnett. I really am. But I don't know. I don't get why they only come for me. Lexi, also known on pages and groups as Justice for Our Kids, is 100% a Terry and Dee Dee supporter. Like I've said all along, can't trust everyone just because they say they are here for Kyron. Not all Facebook pages and groups are for Kyron. Um, so then she posts a screenshot where I liked Dee Dee's post because I was trying to get her attention. And I will show you messages I've sent and she doesn't look at them. So I said, oh, maybe if I go to one of her posts, I can get her attention. It didn't work. Then Stacy says, I'm going to post other screenshots of Lexi going back and forth with Desiree just to show she isn't here for Kyron. If she was, she would shut her mouth and listen to his mama. Instead, she acts like she knows more. She's so gross, but then again, she supports a child murderer. What can we expect? Well, she's not a child murderer, and she's never been a suspect, so I don't support her. I support Kyron, and I support uh, the fact that you can't just say someone's guilty because you feel some type of way about them. These screenshots are, I've spoken the way I have, and knowing that people are going to see this. So I don't know what your point is in all of this. Kyron Horman's World Soldiers, there is in no order, just posting to show more of her bullshit and all of her different names. Yeah, they are weird with James, and just like Terry, he loves the attention. It's not about Kyron. They both are both sick. She talks about James in the most disgusting way. James was a teen when Kyron disappeared. He was hours away. He grew up with Kyron. Um, he doesn't want attention. It's not about the attention. Stacey, to me, it's like you want all the attention, and people are realizing what your group's about. So now you're really off the deep end, and you need to chill it down. Somebody said, I'm fairly certain I had joined her Chiron group, but quickly realized that it was all bad. They acted as if Terry's son was a celebrity, um, and everything he said was the truth about his mom being innocent. He never said that though. He never. He said that he doesn't believe she would do that because of her character, and she knows the love he she had for Kyron. He did also state that if it was his mom, he would act as if it was just anyone else. Like he would be celebrating that, whatever. You guys can watch the interview. They kicked me out. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut. The life of Kyron Horman is what I'm worried about. Not there to need to be seen. Who's need to be seen? We post about Kyron. We make phone calls daily. We talk to detectives. We post about Kyron. We even told people we would pay them to hang up age progression photos. So how are we not for Kyron? But this group right here is constantly stalking people, threatening, harassing. So then she says, these are in no order, just posting to show more of the bullshit. Lexi Gonzalez. Of course, I'm in Facebook jail all the damn time because I can't keep my mouth shut. So I can't afford to be in Facebook jail. I make new groups. Um, I also have her blocked. You know, she mostly promotes herself. It's disgusting. So I would love to know how I promote myself. This page, my Justice for Kids, that is I had to make that name because I couldn't connect that to my real Facebook because Facebook would know. So I came up with that name. This is my Facebook profile. It's not just a Justice for Our Kids profile, it's a profile. It's my life. I can post whatever I want on my page. I don't do that on groups. Um so this is between me and DY, or she writes on my post. Um I said, DY, have you guys not even considered looking into anyone else? It's been 12 years, and if everyone is wrong about her, then shake my head. Whoever did it is long gone. What happened to the witnesses that saw Kyron with a man, an older man, or the witnesses that saw Terry leaving and Kyron was still there? Tanner saw him there, so he's just wrong? Question mark. How can these witnesses be right but the others wrong? Desiree said, absolutely. We have investigated about 500 people plus 30 pedophiles in addition to Terry, and they have all been cleared without a doubt. But do we really know that? Because we know we've pulled the corruption, we've showed the corruption, and we've showed that people. This one guy we brought up, he was never investigated, even though there was a tip about him. Now this new Ellie, they are doing their jobs. I am not going to talk about that, but this man, when the first detectives on the case questioned his wife, he told them, I have to cook for a piano recital. I don't have time. And they let that go. So I highly doubt that they investigated all these pedophiles. I highly doubt it. Um, and they have all been cleared without a doubt. Police have fully investigated this, and only one person lied. Changed their stories multiple times. Only one person has physical evidence against them, one that failed multiple polygraphs, and only one alibi can't be proven. Okay, so police have fully investigated this, and only one person lied. Terry never lied. Her story has never changed. So those two, and I'm not going to get into the book, but who else has lied in this case that we proved with divorce documents? Only one person has physical evidence against them. There is no physical evidence. And this is when she gets, okay, yep, Terry's number one supporter. Oh, da 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 da, whatever. Um, oh my God. Where's the one? So DY says the witnesses, Carson's sister, Carson's grandma, Kyron's bus driver, all saw Terry leave with Kyron at 8:50 a.m. Then she was at a Fred Meyer at 9:12 a.m. I don't understand your point. It is all on video. So yeah, it's all on video that she was at Fred Meyer's. She was at Fred Meyer's and it's on video. I don't understand. Okay. Parsons. I said, because if Kyron was last seen between 9:05 and 9:20, then who took Kyron? Terry's receipt said she checked out at 9:12. That Fred Meyer's was 7 miles away. So you're saying she left at 8:50, packed the baby in a car stroller, and then Kyron, or however she did it, drove 7 miles, then parked all the way across the parking lot, got the baby out, talked to the pharmacy about the meds, walked around to buy something, and did all of that by 9:12. That's impossible, you guys. So that's what I was saying. It was impossible. Um, a lady said, Lexi, agree. T's attorney also said he has witnesses as well that say Kyron was seen at the school after T left. I don't know why people won't listen to the other witnesses. I said, that's what I don't understand. If DY could explain something, actually, I wish the LE would come out and explain to clear a few things up. Desiree then says the attorney does not have any witnesses that say that, or police would have cleared Terry, but she's still a suspect. But we all know that she's not a suspect. LE has came out and said she's not a person of interest. She's not a suspect. And this lady says, but if he doesn't have any witnesses and LE do, um, I don't know where that went. It's all out of order. And then we have somebody that says, is the blood DNA that was found in the truck? Desiree says, many people saw her walk out of school with Kyron. I said, so why do many have interviews saying Kyron was still there when she left? How do you decide what witnesses are being truthful and what ones are not? This woman says, good question, Lexi. I'm hoping LE looked into every witness and just didn't pick and choose. DY says, I have never heard that from the witnesses, the people in the school that day. Never. Send me their names and I'll have them interviewed. Well, they were already interviewed. And that's why Terry is not in jail. Not in jail. This other lady says, DY, but if he doesn't have any witnesses and LE do, then why don't they arrest her? DY says, they won't. DY says they are waiting to find Kyron, or at least that was their wishes back then. We'll see if they now stick with the approach. Casey Anthony changed how they approach these types of cases. And then we have somebody that says, what physical evidence? So you guys, now Tyron is the Memphis guy, right? I'm making sure Kyron Horman. Kyron Horman is from Oregon. He's been missing for 12 years. For 12 years. And I'm going to show you guys some links, okay? I'm going to show you a link where the police say she has fully cooperated. And then Tony Young, which is DY's husband, he sends an email to the media saying that she's not cooperating and this and that and this and that. You guys, the media is being ran by this one side, and they're taking everything they say and they're running with it. That's our problem. Okay? You can't do that on a case. It has hurt Kyron's case so badly. I don't care what I do not care what people think about me on YouTube, on social media, or anything. I have a voice and I am going to use it for Kyron. So if my opinions get to you that bad, block me. Don't talk to me. I do not care. These messages, these screenshots don't show anything. They don't show that I don't care about Kyron. They show me asking valid questions to his mother. And this is when I basically first started. So I was really actually wondering why I have these witnesses? Why da 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 da? Polygraphs are bullshit. I lied on a polygraph and I passed it. Exactly. Can you tell me about that story, Christine? Now, you guys, the girl on this page, like I said, is bat shit crazy. Um, she claims she is DY's best friend, and I don't know the whole son situation where I just heard allegedly she lied about her son going missing to get close to DY, and she lived in Oregon at that time. Huh? Very weird. And this group, they say they're for Kyron, but they're constantly posting about Terry. It is not okay. That's like the tragedy pimps, okay? We all don't like the tragedy pimps. You cannot go to a victim, a I want to say not a suspect, not a victim, and she's not even a person of interest. You just can't go to anyone's house and harass. You cannot ask people who drives around in the area that Dee Dee lives in. And, that's she's threatening. She's making threats. And that's why not DY, Dee Dee's lawyer has asked us to screenshot all of this, all of the threats, all of the lies. He wants it. Now, I hope that something comes out of that because to me, it's okay, it's probably going to be a lawsuit. Um, this woman is putting people in danger. I mean, I get threats, like I said, all the time. I want to stop sharing my screen. I want to read this morning what somebody wrote me because of her post. How can you be justice for kids and support the woman that is responsible for the disappearance of Kyron Horman? I was like, I do not support anyone but Kyron. There is no evidence that Terry or Dee Dee has anything to do with Kyron's disappearance. Maybe if you went through the evidence and the facts that we have supporting links and interviews with people, you would understand more. I would like to understand how a group that claims they are Kyron soldiers only post about harassing people and others to do their work for them. I would be very careful because all of this is being screenshot and being sent to Dee Dee's lawyer, whom me and my partner have reached out to. And they want all of this harassment on screenshots. Are we friends with Terry or Dee Dee? No. Did I try to reach out to them? Yes. And that is why you will see me liking their posts, trying to get their attention. It is not okay to harass or threaten people. Most of you have been so blind by Stacy, you don't even realize it. It is people like you that have came into my group and actually read through things and actual facts that change their mind. I am not a Terry supporter, but I know it is not okay to harass and threaten online. We want the truth just like everybody else. And for 12 years, the focus has been on these two people, not on Kyron. You really believe that this DA is sitting on evidence and not arresting someone? We have several lawyers in our group that have wrote up great statements and helped people understand the whole pleading the fifth and all that BS. Um, st- uh, and all the stuff that Stacy claims is BS. We have also done interviews with Harry Oakes. Um, I find it weird that they refuse his help. And he states that there was a death sentence on Kane's property, but Kane did not want him on the property. Um, Very weird, but nobody looks at all of that stuff. Just we have you guys just assume and run with whatever Stacy says. I have a family of my own. If I wasn't here for Kyron, I would not be putting up with all of this stuff Stacy has done. Threats, harassment, brought it onto YouTube, have people clip videos of me and my kids making up lies. It's a lot. And we do this because of Kyron. I said, I'm not the only one that runs this group as well. Garnett was harassed one time about her grandson that was murdered. It is ridiculous. How can you support something like that? I said, we will not stop looking for the truth. Do we know who did this? No, nobody does. But I will put out facts and facts only. I have spoken to detectives and they are looking overseas and actually said thank you for pushing these age progression photos. Why do you think he said that? Because they believe Kyron is still alive. Now, if there was evidence that he wasn't, like Stacy claims, these age progression photos would not even be out or asking us to push them. You also do not know what DY has said to me personally. I will not go into that. But it's all very strange for this group to be running around saying there is new evidence and there is not. Now, I would appreciate it if you would not contact me with harassment. You are welcome to our group anytime, and you can see who is really for Kyron. Myself and my partner both have lives, but we put so much time and work and research. We also find it weird that we are the ones that brought up the PI because we are looking in to get one. Um, After we wrote that post, all of the sudden that other group wants to get a PI, which is great, but it should have been done a long time ago. These people have posted pictures of my children. These people have done a lot of stuff. So please do not be like Stacy. Respectfully, I am asking you to not harass me. I have had too much of it, and we will not stop until Kyron is found. You probably haven't heard of the witnesses. You guys, I wrote a lot. I just kind of went off a little bit. She said, I will not harass you. I don't believe in that. I just wanted to know where you stood. I am very open minded and will investigate myself. Thank you for your time. I am glad your goal is Kyron, and that is what is important. Now, I know I have another message where someone wrote me this morning saying that I am a murder supporter. I ignored that one. I have another one that said, you effing bitch. So, Stacy just thinks that this stuff is going to stop us. It is not. Okay? We are not going anywhere. Nowhere. So, you know, we post your screenshots because I know she's going to listen to this. We post your screenshots because we back up with, we back up the stuff that you say with stuff that actually makes sense. In order to stop the misinformation, we have to show the real Stacy. How come we can't silence SG? Exactly. It will happen. Oh, Christine, I need you to I'm going to send you this information. It is a uh well, I don't ah shit. I will do that. I'm not going to go over it on here, but I am going to message you information. Um Hold on. Somebody just replied to my post. It is something that we can do, Christine. And, I think Dee Dee's lawyer definitely has something in the works because he wouldn't have, asked myself and Garnett. Um, Somebody just wrote to my post. I am sure T and Dee Dee have their own little spies or themselves are in all these groups. And this is a lawyer writing this, you guys. By how much she is posting now, T doesn't care and will let this play out. Dee Dee seems like the one who will be getting people arrested or physically removed. I just hope her followers think about consequences could face. Sure, it's legal to protest, but it's borderline harassment, and hopefully no one gets hurt. To me, time would be better served trying to get this called a cold case and evidence released. I exactly agree. I agree. Send me whatever. I'm on it for you. Thank you. Yes, I will send it to you in a little bit. Um, Good morning, Amelia. Oh my gosh. See, now I can't get off. You missed the whole thing. I won't do that to you this morning. I won't leave you. Let me see if my coffee's here. Hold on. Ugh. I'll be right back. I have never been so excited, but I am really mad that I just ordered this and my aunt that lives right across the street from me literally just went to the store. So I just spent that money and dang it. Mm. Bathroom break. I want to show you guys a couple of links. Hold on. Let me feed my cat first. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here. Oh my God, cat. No. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm back. Fashionably late. um, okay, so I want to show you a link. Let me show you a link. Let me show. Um, you guys, they're just going downhill. Like they're already downhill, but now that Terry's posting, it's just getting worse. Like they're having people go outside of her parents' house again. It's all insane. All right, let me share this. I'm gonna be fashionably late for my funeral. Just play goodbye, cruel world, keep void for me. Oh my god, I will remember that too. um, hold on. Let me share screen this. This is just kind of showing you guys. Missing boy's mom makes a new appeal to a stepmother. Guys, this was back in 2010 when he first went missing. So, the biological mother of 7-year-old Oregon boy missing for more than a month issued a fresh appeal Tuesday to the boy's stepmother, again asking her to cooperate with police. Listen to everything I'm telling you. The bio mom of 7-year-old Oregon boy missing for more than a month issued a fresh appeal Tuesday to the boy's stepmother, again asking her to cooperate with the police. Desiree Young said the 18-month-old half-sister needs to see that Terry Horman did the right thing in bringing her brother home. She said the girl loves and misses Kyron. He is somewhere and we don't know where, Young said at a news conference. Exactly. He is somewhere. Terry Horman is the last person known to have seen Kyron at his Portland school before he vanished on June 4th. Investigators have not named her as a suspect or a person of interest. Her attorney, uh, Stephen House, did not immediately return calls seeking comment on Tuesday. Multnomah, Multnomah County, I can't say that word. Oh my God. Authorities have said that Horman has been cooperating with the investigation. So, authorities said Horman has been cooperating. But Young, the boy's stepfather, said in an email to news organizations late Monday that they don't believe that Horman has given authorities her full cooperation. So you see, LE comes and says she is cooperating. But then they go and they write the news saying, no, she hasn't given full cooperation. And you guys, this is all being told by one side. One side. Young also revealed that the day her son disappeared, his stepmother was supposed to drive him to Eugene to turn him over to his mother and spend the weekend in Medford. So we tell you guys all the time that Terry is the one that made that 3 hour drive just so Kyron could see his mom. She made that drive. We're not lying here, folks. She made the drive every weekend just so making a coffee 3:30 a.m. shouldn't be a wait, damn it. You shouldn't. Have you gone to sleep? So you guys, you can see here, we only tell the facts. We go by facts. It's the little things that you have to read. This woman drove Kyron every single weekend just so he could have a connection with his mom. Kane has said that he would cry when he would have to go over there. And Desiree said the same thing. If it's both ways. But it's not okay to lie to the media. It only hurts the case. And you see it right here. Ellie says Terry has been cooperative. She always has been. And I believe that if they called her lawyer, which is one of the best, most expensive defense lawyers there is, he would have Terry there in a heartbeat. But they don't. They don't call her in because they are looking elsewhere, most likely. They're looking overseas, like they have said. We just want people to understand that. And Christine, she knows. This is a person that I've met through Kyron's case that, you know, these people have asked her, they've sent her flyers, they've asked her to go post, hang them up everywhere. They've made threats to her because she didn't do it. These people are vile, they are dangerous, it's insane. These are the same people that send people on YouTube to look at our channel and clip and, you know, make it look like we say something when we don't, or we're doing something when we didn't. These are the people that are doing that. I also want to show you guys how bad it's getting. And this group needs to be shut down. We are not just saying these things about this group. Um, we have a person in here that's not even a YouTube creator. She knows all of this, you know. Um, hold on, I'm trying to get the messages pulled up. So she writes, you guys, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Hold on. She writes, I need somebody. Let me share this. People have accosted her in Walmart and accosted her in Walmart and Safeway. Yeah, they harass her parents. They do anything they can, and this is all Stacy's doing. All of it. All right. So, Stacy posts, I need someone from Plymouth Falls, Oregon to contact me. Somebody who's trustworthy and can drive. Someone that will be a person of their word. Thank you. Message me if you are interested. And that is where Dee Dee lives. So, why does she need somebody that's trustworthy and that can drive? Somebody says, whatever it is, I'd help out if I was there. Good luck. I would help however I can. What is it you want done? I can drive around. Feel free to message me. Thanks. So she's basically telling people to message them because she wants them to drive around doing what exactly? Doing what? Putting other people's lives in danger? Putting other people's lives in danger. That is what that sounds like. Very suspicious. I would never ask people to go around stalking, harassing. You don't know if they could pull up on a wrong car and whatever it is they plan on doing. Yeah, they want the locals to follow them. For what? For what? I wish I knew exactly. Um, it doesn't help. This isn't helping Kyron at all. It's not helping. And they say that we're not here for Kyron. Then what are we here for exactly? What are we here for? I would love to know. I would love to Stacy to come on here and explain everything that she is trying to do. Now I want to show you guys something else. A post I made. I said the quote, incriminate yourself is allowing yourself to be a link in the chain of what a prosecutor can ambiguously use against you to seek an indictment. There are 5 parts to the fifth. And when it was written, it was the mindset to protect yourself from a government which also used torture to gain confessions. So why take the fifth if innocent? The Fifth Amendment protects both the innocent and the guilty. An innocent person could plead the fifth if they are innocent of the crime being investigated, but answering could lead to minor, unrelated criminal charges. An innocent person may plead the fifth if they know they are innocent, but the situation looks bad for them, and answering will only arouse more suspicion. These are just a few examples. Examples: suppose you are at a street corner, having just left a Starbucks with coffee in hand, and a murder happens. You're not involved, but you're at the scene, and your presence means you could become a link in the chain of evidence against you. Then I put a link. Is pleading the fifth an admission of guilt? And no, it's not. And we have a lawyer in our group. She wrote under there because I tagged her. I wanted to know, if I was right. She said, it honestly depends on the case and what court. This article actually explains it very well. Dee Dee pleaded the fifth in a civil trial. Civil trial, not a criminal, a civil, which were her attorney's instructions. My guess is because number one, her attorney discussing with MSCO did not want any possibility to allow the court to open Pandora's box regarding evidence, since MCSO filed their own motion to delay the civil case. LE convinced DY to drop the civil case to not hinder the ongoing investigation. Number two, no one at the time knew if any criminal charges would come to fruition, and since Dee Dee was never indicted by a uh, GJ, nor has anyone ever been arrested or charged, there is no reason for her to answer any of those questions because she wasn't a defendant, only an alleged witness. But nobody wants to hear the facts. Nobody. Nobody wants to take their time and research. Nobody wants to take their time and ask questions. And, it's, and that's where I'm at. You guys can keep doing what you're doing. You know, it's not going to stop me or Garnett. Nothing will. Nothing can. You guys can do anything you want. I mean, first of all, they got my state wrong. They don't even know where I live. They got my name wrong. Like, you guys can try to do anything. But we are here for Kyron and we will not stop. And our our group members have made it known, like, oh my God, I'm glad that we joined because we didn't know all of this information. Christy not stopping me either. I got a big mouth. I know, right? And we all at once were on that train on, oh, Terry's guilty, Dee Dee's guilty. But when looking at all the facts, it turned it around, and we realized that they had nothing to do with focusing on Kyron. Um, this group is not doing anything. It is disgusting. So again, if you guys see posts or whatever, um, I don't even want to see them. I don't want to see it. I don't want to address every time that crazy lady has something to say about me. She's already made people on YouTube come after me, and I don't care. I honestly don't care. I really don't. They don't have, I'm an open book. My life is open. Um, you can say whatever you want about me. Nobody knows me. Nobody knows what I've done. If I wasn't respected and I wasn't an advocate and I wasn't this, then I wouldn't be good friends with Gabriel Fernandez's family, with Anthony Avelo's family, and I wouldn't have advocated, helped them, you know, advocate. So think all you want. And risking the one thing though, risking my family in danger because of the acts that the post that you put out is not okay. And I can actually sue or file for harassment, um, which is, all this information is going to Dee Dee's attorney. I could actually talk to him and see if that's the step that I have to take. So that's the end of that. I want to go over a case. I really wish Arctic and Garnett could be here and checking. Let me message them and see what time because I might just do it. I think Byron went to Mexico with the groundskeeper. Yep, exactly. A lot of people don't know about the groundskeeper. He came out 2 months later. He went to Mexico after Kyron disappeared. Then he came back. He came back, and 2 months later, he put himself. Oh, another thing, a fact. So they investigated 500 people, and they investigated everybody at the school, right? They didn't investigate everybody at the school because the groundskeeper had to come out himself 2 months later. He was never investigated. And it was raining that whole week. It was raining that day. What are you doing mowing when it's raining? So, you see what I'm saying? It's a you're contradicting yourself. They did not investigate everybody because if they did, they would have investigated the groundskeeper. Another fact. I mean, I could just keep going all day, but hey, if people want to be ignorant and they don't want to listen at the facts, they don't want to look at the facts, they don't want to hang up age progression photos and help Hiron in any sort of way, I can't make them. Um, it takes a village. It takes a lot of voices to help, but it's not going to do anything. It's not going to help in any way to go around harassing these people. And if you don't see how vile and disgusting that group is, then you are just as bad. 6 cents. How are you doing today? This morning. So I just messaged Arctic and Garnett. I'm trying to see what time they are going to be available because this next case, oh my God, I'm coloring and chatting with you. What are you coloring? I love coloring. I love painting. Um, this next case, you guys, oh, it is insane. Insane. 6 cents. You missed my coffee thing. Like I was dying for coffee when I was live, so I had to kind of pause the live for a while and figure out if I should have ordered from what is it called, Grub, whatever. Um, I forgot what it's called, but it would have been $16 for one coffee. So then I had to go to Instacart and order it from a store. Just pictures that are very cool. I'll post them. Yes, very unique and pretty. Post them. I love looking at art. Yes, Dunkin' Donuts, $16 to get it delivered to me. Like nope, 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 nope. You know what though? I do need to ask my aunt. Hold on, if she is. I don't see her car there, so if she's at the store, I do need some cigarettes. Even though I have my vape here, but the vape is just it's not the same. You know, like I love it, but then it's kind of just too much at times. Let me look at. So I'm gonna wait till everybody's ready to go over that other case. I'm gonna look at some stuff that's on the news, like what's going on, what's new. Give me a minute though. Okay, did you go to the store? Not site, store. Oh, yo. Okay, head of household. I gotta look at something real quick. Okay. I'm just so ugh. Hold on, you guys. I have to track this shipment because oh, finally, I was supposed to get. I ordered something, and I was safe isn't smoking. Exactly, it's not the same. It's not the same. I'm trying to vape so I can quit, and it's just I like the taste, but it's kind of too fruity, and I don't know. Typical, it's Saturday here and my day off, and I wake up at a dick time like this. Speaking of dicks, did you see Arctic's video? Oh, let me play that for you guys while before I look at cases. Hold on. It's hysterical. It's not really hysterical. I mean, it is, but it's not. Um, no. What human penis found? Okay, let me share this. Present. Share. Share. All right.
What is going on, YouTube? This is Arctic Fox. Welcome back to the channel. Today, I've got one of those oddball cases that comes to us out of Mobile, Alabama, where apparently a human penis has been found at an Alabama gas station. And I'm trying to cover this case as seriously as possible because they believe that the penis may belong to a motorcycle accident victim. So apparently, a human penis was found in the parking lot of an Alabama gas station. It was found shortly after 6 a.m. Monday at a gas station on Interstate 10 in Mobile, Alabama, according to a local newspaper. The Mobile Police Department thinks it may be from the victim of a deadly motorcycle crash on a nearby highway. Christopher Means, 29, died after losing control of his motorcycle and being hit by multiple vehicles. The Mobile Police Department confirmed that the appendage located at the gas station is not related to a murder or to an assault. A gas station worker reportedly discovered the penis. While police did not explain how the appendage arrived at the gas station, local reports say that surveillance video appeared to show it fall from a truck that had stopped to get fuel. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what is going on in this world, y'all. Um, if it is from the motorcycle victim, my condolences do go out to his family and his friends. Um, but this case, I want to thank Single Mama for tagging me in the post on Facebook because the my jaw dropped when I saw the post on Facebook, guys. When I saw this article, I was like, "What? Am I reading that right?" And then how did it end up on a truck at a gas station? If it was from the motorcycle crash, I just don't know. I'm beyond words, guys. But yeah, I figured y'all would get a kick out of this story. It's definitely one of those oddball rarities. And that poor gas station attendant that happened to find it. uh, hey, honey, how did your day at work go? I don't know. I've been dealing with a dick all day long. I don't understand. But God bless. Again, in all seriousness, if it is the motorcycle victim, condolences to the family. God bless the law enforcement for having to deal with that type of situation. They deal with a lot. And that poor gas station attendant, like I said, I can only imagine going out there and finding that in the parking lot of the gas station. So that's your interesting.
Yeah. So I that's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, how is your day going? Like just dealing with a dick all day. Oh my god. I cannot. Um all right, share this tab instead. Let's go through some cases. Um let's go. Two South Carolina men were charged in connection with the 2019 killing of Dime Doe, a black transgender woman who was the joy of anyone's life. Two South Carolina men face hate crime and obstruction of justice charges in the 2019 killing of Dime Doe. Doe, a black transgender woman, is among the 61 unsolved cases of trans homicide over the last 5 years. Federal investigators allege that the men carried out the plot because of Doe's actual and perceived gender identity. Two South Carolina men were indicted on federal hate crime and obstruction of justice charges on Wednesday for the 2019 killing of a black transgender woman. Pebbles LaDime, Dime Doe, a transgender woman who was killed August 4th, 2019. Federal prosecutors said in the indictment announcement they charged Daquan Ritter with a hate crime and charged both Ritter and his associate, Javier Pinckney, with obstruction of justice, alleging that the men killed Doe because of her actual and perceived gender identity, and then misled cops. Doe's murder was among 61 unresolved cases out of 175 transgender deaths in the U.S. over the past 5 years. Dime always been a friendly person to everyone, Barbara Colberg, her cousin, told Insider in November 2022. The joy of anyone's life. According to court documents, Ritter shot Doe in the head in 2019, killing her. Investigators allege that over the days and months after the murder, Ritter knowingly proved misleading accounts of his interaction with Doe to South Carolina law enforcement. Ritter then lied to police about his communications with Pinckney, who lived a mile away from where Doe's body was discovered. Prosecutors said that Pinckney told police that he did not have a phone number, though he had called and texted Doe on the day of her death, according to the indictment. Pinckney also lied about seeing Ritter during the morning ahead of the murder. Prosecutors added, the hate crime charge against Ritter has a maximum sentence of life in prison, and the obstruction of justice charge against two men carries a maximum sentence of 20 years. 20 years. That is, oh, surely they know the motorcyclist was missing his joystick. Oh my god. I hope Ellie DNA tested it. Could belong to anyone, right? Like, how did it end up at a gas station? I would love to know. I would really love to know. And I did see that. I just didn't. I wasn't gonna go over it. Oh, boy three saved from Ohio home in deplorable conditions after parents are found dead on the porch. A toddler is safe with relatives after his parents were found dead outside of their Ohio home this week. The bodies of Amber Mary, 35, and her partner Eddie Parthimer, 55, were discovered on the porch of their house in Mecca Township on Tuesday afternoon. Citing the Trumbull County Sheriff's Office, Barry's sister went to check on the couple after she was unable to reach them and found them slumped over and unresponsive on the porch, according to portions of a 911 call published by Outlet. I'm sure they're dead, the caller said. Evidence from the residents at this point is leading us to believe that this is a possible overdose. The sheriff's office did not immediately respond to people's requests for comment. According to the NBC affiliate, authorities believe the couple's 3-year-old son may have been alone for as long as 48 hours. Villanueva told the outlet that Barry's sister rescued the boy after entering the home through a window. The residence was in a deplorable conditions with no heat, according to the official. The boy has been released to relatives. On Facebook, a friend of the couple said the boy was checked out and that he will be okay. Gone but never forgotten, the friend wrote in the post, which featured a picture of the couple playfully sticking out their tongues with a child. According to Villanueva, Barry's sister likely prevented another death by going to check on her family members because she was unable to get in touch with them. Because of his gut instinct, he said, she was able to save that boy's life. So, you guys, I can't stress this enough. If you haven't heard from a friend, a family member, it's you need to check up on them. You know, sometimes we do go ghost. Like I know I do all the time. But I know there's a few people that if they haven't heard from me in just a couple days, like something is wrong. Something is definitely wrong. So please do not forget to check on your loved ones. You never know. Mom accused of strangling her 3 children to death and jumping out of a window is improving daily. I want to talk about this afterwards because I have mixed. Oh God, I don't know. Hold on. Lindsay Clancy is accused of killing her 3 young children. A Massachusetts mother of 3 accused of killing all her children by strangling them is getting better after allegedly trying to commit suicide but jumping from a second-story window. I don't have her current condition, Duxbury Chief of Police Michael Carbone wrote in an email sent to the New Haven Register. She is, however, improving daily and has spoken to family and friends. Lindsay M. Clancy, 32, was arrested late last month on 2 counts of murder after she allegedly strangled and killed her 5-year-old daughter, Cora Clancy, and 3-year-old son, Dawson Clancy, inside their suburban home before failing a suicide attempt, according to Plymouth County District Attorney Timothy Cruz. 3 days later, the defendant's 7-month-old Callan Clancy succumbed to his injuries, the DA's office said in a press release. The defendant is currently charged with 8 crimes in connection to the tragedy, including 2 counts of murder, 3 counts of strangulation or suffocation, and 3 counts of assault and battery. She has yet to be charged in relation to her baby's death. Um, Though such a charge is widely expected to be filed in the days to come, Patrick Clancy, the father of the deceased children, shared a lengthy letter on a GoFundMe that eulogized each member of his family and asked for his wife to be forgiven. He also promised that he would spend all his energy into healing and rediscovering his purpose. I want to ask all of you that you find it deep within yourselves to forgive Lindsay as I have, the grieving father wrote on the fundraiser that has amassed over $1 million in donations. As of this writing, the real Lindsay was generously loving and caring towards anyone, me, our family, our kids, family, friends, and her patients. The very fibers of her soul are loving. All I wish for her now is that she can somehow find peace. In that letter, Patrick Clancy also sought to dispel any bad mouthing that he had turned up regarding his wife's wife as of late. She's recently been portrayed largely by people who have never met her and never knew the real Lindsay was, he wrote. Our marriage was wonderful and diametrically grew stronger as her condition rapidly worsened. Coworkers from Massachusetts General Hospital took Patrick Clancy's word to heart, and a moment on the GoFundMe accompanying a $5,125 ah, donation. Um, Sorry, I got a message. Members of the MGH family remember the former labor and delivery nurse in fond terms. The post reads, as we move forward and strive to provide the best care for our mothers and babies, as Lindsay always had, we continue to share stories and memories of what an amazing mother, nurse, and friend Lindsay was to all of us. We are a family, and Lindsay was an incredible asset to the family that we will forever appreciate and love. We have collectively gathered his donation as her MGH family from our postpartum special care nursery and NICU units. The halls may be quiet, but our hearts are speaking loudly in support of Patrick Lindsay and your entire family. We offer you this donation in addition to a promise to continue to share the wonderful stories about Lindsay, your babies, and the light that she brought to her patients in their most vulnerable times. We send you so much love and healing and hope you know just how much her MGH family supports you all. The defendant is still in police custody and has yet to be arraigned. She is expected to be arraigned this week when she is released from the hospital. Authorities in Duxbury, a small town of some 35 miles southeast of Boston, said last week. As of now, no court appearance has even been scheduled. You guys, what do you guys think of this case? I know Andrea Yates. I felt her case. Uh, uh, I don't know. I believe that anyone that kills a child needs a needle in their arm. But Andrea Yates, I feel, everybody knew she needed help around. She wasn't supposed to be, around, with the kids alone. The husband, especially, like he was in denial. She was severely mental. She had mental illness. Everybody knew about it. What I've heard from this lady, she had the same thing. Her husband had to stay home and work from home because of how bad her postpartum was. And postpartum, I've been through it. Not, it's definitely real. Um, I never got to that point where I would want to do something like this, obviously, but I got the help I needed. I got the medication I needed. Um, and I have 8 kids. So after having postpartum through every single child, basically, um, I never got to that point. Thank the Lord. So I don't know what it's like for to be in that bad of a state. But I do know that if your family knows that you're that bad and you have to stay home from work because you can't leave her alone with the children, um, I would have, why not hire somebody to help while you are working since you can't be around the children while you're working? There's ways. Somebody should have been with the children and the mother at all times in both of these situations. My heart goes out to them. Um, I know mental illness is a real thing and there's not enough awareness. People sometimes just throw it to the side. And I also blame, family for this sort of thing. If you have a network that, like a supportive group around you, and they know how bad it is, then you know that this person is not capable of taking care of children. Um, I definitely think it's everybody has a part in these kind of cases. Um, they're not to blame for it. I mean it like that, but it's definitely a situation where I don't know. It's really sad. He lost his wife and he lost his kids. Yeah, may have had other mental issues on top of postpartum depression. Definitely sixth sense. So um, my mind changed. Like when I first read the story, I did it a couple days ago. I was of course pissed as fuck, but I sat down and I thought about it, and I'm like, mental illness. Like, I am on medication for anxiety, for insomnia, for just different kinds of things that I've gone through before. Uh, I don't know how I feel. I feel heartbroken because this lady is obviously a good person. Like she didn't just children are to be protected always. Exactly. She didn't just wake up and say, I'm gonna, do this to my children. Um, she had something very wrong with her. Um, I don't know. These people that go through this, they need help. They need to be sent into a place for help. There is no reason for a father to have to quit his job to work from home. If it gets that bad and you know it, then there should have been. I know she was put in a place before, I think I heard. Exactly. A mentally well person doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Um, and she should have stayed somewhere. Yeah, and she was a labor a delivery or a, a NICU, and then she was in a NICU unit, right? Um, but she should have stayed somewhere until they got her stable, and they should have kept counseling. They should have made sure she was on the right medication. It takes a while. Amelia, you were in checking convictions live the other day where we were talking about medications. It takes a while to get the right ones. It takes a while for them to get in your body. There's so many different ways to help these kind of people, and I feel like everybody has a part in this because they all failed um, to help. If my husband, I have PTSD. I'm alone with a 5-year-old. I seek help for us, even if I was feeling fine. I worked with Norwegian CPS, so someone could save him if I get sick and did not realize it. Exactly. Hilde, Hilde, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Um, exactly. It's the freaking system. There needs to be more help. So there's a country, I don't remember where it is. There's some country that every time somebody has a baby, they stay. They have somebody go to their house with them for like 2 or 3 weeks to get them used to being, a mother, to make sure they know what they're doing, to watch them. And I think that they should have stuff like that here because it's happening more and more and more. Um, the system shoves you out to cope on your own. Yeah, and I want to find that. I want to find what country. If anyone knows, please tell me. But I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on, because it was a case that you know what? Let me go look at whose it was. I'll do that. Hold on. Um, I don't want to get like a what's it called? A copyright. but she knows me. So her dad actually, this you guys should go subscribe to her. Her father was the one that found the oh, what's his name? That serial killer. There's so many. The one that was like a lawyer and he murdered shit. He had a girlfriend at the time who had a child. He never hurt her. Who was um Ted Bundy. He's the one that found Ted Bundy. So she's like really knowledgeable. She's really smart. Here it is. Let me find the video now. So her channel is Let's Discuss It. I forgot which video it was. This family was ignored. I think it's this one. Yeah. I'm scared. I don't know if I can play it without getting a copyright thing. You had snow last night. Why does everybody else get snow but us? We are raining and flooding. Is it flooding where you are in California as well, Christine? Who else has snow? Amelia, does it snow where you are? So not fair. Um, I can message her. Let me message her real quick and make sure she's okay with me playing this. But if not, if she doesn't respond, I'll just like slow it down a bit, pause, um, because I want you guys to hear this. You know what? I'll just freaking do it. Oh, so you got rain? Yes, I'm sick of this damn rain. Um, Hill, did you get ice as well? Is there a lot of ice? All right, let me just go ahead and play it. Please go subscribe, and I'll put her link also. Please go subscribe to Let's Discuss It. Um, Amazing channel. Let me, I'll do that in a minute. Okay. You know what? I don't want to get a copyright thing. Let me just message her real quick, you guys. Of course, I forgot her real name, but we were talking because she helped me out with a case. I'm gonna go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Not summer. I hate being on a computer doing this. It's really annoying. But I just want you guys to hear what they do in other countries. And that's something that they should put here. You know, they should put down something because, like Christine said, they fail people. They just throw them out there without even knowing how they're going to do what. Tammy Avery, no. Um, You know what? I don't know. Hold on, hold on. Oh, here it is. Let me ask her real quick. About PTSD and I mean about postpartum depression and what they do in other countries. I saw your SAR video and they send someone someone home with them. Just want to play a clip. Okay, thank you so much, love. All right, you guys. So she agreed. Yay! I want you guys to hear this. Mm-mm. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Mm. Sorry, hold on. I was taking a BC powder. Christine, you can't leave. Mm. Mm. You can't leave me, Christine. Come back. All right, you guys. To be well,
Suburb. She attended the Titus Salt School. And they are kicking my tail. But today's story will be a suggestion from Bex Page 13 and Debbie 5725. And if y'all see this, thank you both so much for the suggestion. Let's dive in. Star Hobson was born on the 21st of May in 2019 in West Yorkshire, which is in England, to parents Frankie Smith and Jordan Hobson. Frankie was born in Bradford. Her parents were Yvonne Spindley and Andrew Smith. Frankie grew up in Belton, a prosperous suburb. She attended the Titus Salt School. She had a half brother and a half sister growing up. At the age of 16 years old, Frankie was described by a psychologist as being abnormally compliant. They also pointed out that Frankie had an IQ of only 70. And as we've discussed prior on this channel, the average IQ is considered to
I
be
love you,
around
Christine.
90
I'll
to
message you later.
110. I say around because I looked at several charts and they all vary by a few numbers here and there, but 70 to 79 shows borderline impaired or delayed. So she was on the low end of borderline, but she was considered to be the bottom 2% of the population IQ wise. The psychologist also pointed out that at the age of 16, Frankie was still playing with Barbie dolls, so I'm not certain that that alone means impaired or delayed in any way. Frankie was said to be very immature, even for her young age. Her parents split up, so she was raised in a single parent household, but she lived next door to her grandparents, Anita Smith and David Fawcett.
What?
They were very close, and she spent a lot of time at their house.
Hold on.
After the trial, Yvonne spoke out.
hold on. Amelia and Christine are leaving. Both of you guys are leaving me. Hild. How do you say it? How do you pronounce that? Oh, okay, okay. All right, let me play this.
That described her daughter Frankie. She said, quote, "She's very immature and vulnerable throughout her life. She didn't have any ambition or aims in life, but she was not nasty. She was just always very innocent and very vulnerable. She wasn't the brightest of kids. She was just a sweet kid, but she never properly grew up. Even as a teenager, she was into dolls, toys, Justin Bieber, and other pop stars that were mainly with younger girls. She's never had a job and mainly relies on family and benefits." It was pointed out that highlighted interactions with Frankie and an opportunity for elderly help was missed during Frankie's pregnancy because she wasn't seen by an antenatal health visitor. Okay, not being from England, I had not heard of an antenatal health visitor, so I looked it up.
So this is what I'm talking about, you guys. She's gonna go into it. They have this thing, and I wish we had it here. And I don't know if we do. So if you are in a state or a country that does, please let me know.
And they actually visit the family during 28 to 32 weeks of pregnancy. And this is to develop a relationship with the family and help support the family as they transition into parenthood. And then they assist the mother with the child and the child's health and developmental reviews. It seems like a support team of sorts. If this had been done and the health visitor would have had contact with Star in the early stages of her life, the outcome of this story could have been different. I'm not going to say it definitely would have, but it could have been. Frankie was only 17. She was a month away from turning 18 when Star was born. Everyone around them said that Frankie was a good mother at first. She would tell people that the birth of little Star, with her little round face and her bright blue eyes, was the best thing that ever happened to her. When Star was only a few months old, however, Frankie began leaving Star with anyone who would watch her to go out partying. In September, Frankie and Jordan's relationship ended. Jordan then returned to college, where he was studying criminology in Sunderland. Frankie began drinking and partying even more. She enjoyed drinking in the pubs in Bradford and was often seen out drinking with her mother, Yvonne. At this point, Star was still being loved, cared for, and protected, as Frankie had a very large family that all loved Star and had no problem watching her or meeting her needs. One night, while Frankie was out drinking in the Sun Pub, she met a bouncer and amateur boxer named Savannah Brockhill. She was also a security guard and a dog handler. Savannah would later testify in court that she grew up in an English gypsy family and left school at the early age of 10. Though Frankie had never shown interest in a romantic relationship with a female in the past, she said she fell for her confident personality and quickly became obsessed with Savannah. Frankie's mother, Yvonne, said, quote, "When she started dating Savannah, it was a shock to me because there was nothing in Frankie's behavior that suggested she liked other females. But to be honest, she never showed that much interest in boys either. She was just not that kind of girl who was obsessed with sex." Unquote. What Frankie's family didn't know when the relationship started, however, was Savannah's previous relationship ended due to Savannah abusing her previous girlfriend. Her girlfriend had to take out a restraining order against her to keep her away. Savannah described herself as a psycho.
I want to say, I'm so proud of you, Hilda. Oh my gosh, please help me pronounce your name. Hilde, Hild, that you got yourself, like, you actually got CPS involved just in case. Like you stayed on it. Um, you called CPS on yourself, and that's amazing. And you got the help you needed. You weren't even sure, like, even if you weren't sure that you needed help still, you stayed on it. And that's what people need to do. We were talking about the other day how people with bipolar, as myself, um, take medication. And we think that what people don't realize is this is going to stick with you your whole life. And they take medication, which I have before, and I will feel better in a couple months. And then I will, well, I have, just like many other bipolars, we get off the medication because we think that we're better. But it took a while for me to realize this is something that you are stuck with. You have to take this medication. Like there is no if, ands, and about it. See, that is freaking awesome. Is that if you want? Is that if you want that, or is that just like is that just, what's it called? Necessary? Like I haven't drank enough coffee.
which I can't say that I disagree with.
Guys and girls need to remember the fact that Frankie is with me. She keeps getting a lot of message requests and friends requests. She's not going to accept, especially tramps like yous. And if you want to keep your kneecaps, I suggest you stop sending her them. She's with the number one psycho.
Her jealousy of Frankie started almost immediately. Frankie was described as a beautiful woman who had no problem attracting attention. According to many of Frankie's family members, soon after the relationship between Frankie and Savannah started, not only did Frankie change, but Star went from being a happy and bubbly and playful little girl to being sad, distant, and withdrawn. Everyone around them knew something was wrong. They just couldn't imagine how wrong. Savannah insisted that Frankie implement a strict eating and sleeping routine. Per Frankie's best friend and often Star's babysitter, Holly Jones, Savannah was jealous of Star and her last name. She didn't like Star having Jordan's last name. She wanted Frankie to change Star's last name to Brockhill. She said Star no longer belonged to Jordan, she now belonged to Savannah, and that's not how that works. But clearly, by Savannah's own.
Do you guys want to hear the rest of the story, or it's very sad? Um, do you want me to play the rest? I really wanted you guys to, because I forgot what it was with that whole healthcare and the aftercare thing and Sixth Sense. That definitely needs to happen everywhere. It really does. It would help. It would save a lot of children's lives, I believe. Mental illness is becoming more, common. It's people are understanding it more. Here, Nori, hospital giving birth, and if you need to stay after a C-section, it is also free. That is fucking awesome. See, yeah, it shouldn't matter. That's so good. Even if, it doesn't matter what your income is. I'm going to play this some more. The story is really sad, actually. And you guys, again, here, let me put her, this is her link. Oops. No, it's not. Hold on 1 second. Because you guys didn't answer me if you want to hear the rest of it. But we can stop and like talk about it and whatever. That's her link. Let's discuss it. Um, Amazing, amazing. See? So, do you guys have like Medicaid and stuff down there? Is it different? Like, even if you're not on like government assistance, you get all of that? Why do we not have that? Maybe we need to start a petition, file something for that.
Own actions. This wasn't because she loved her so much that she wanted to be involved in her life. It was nothing more than jealousy. Savannah would attack Frankie often, leaving her with black eyes and bruises all across her body.
And I do want to say, people, women, even men that have kids and they're single, they need to stop letting these people into their lives and not even knowing who they are and noticing the red flags. I was watching Lightning. Oh, I forgot her channel name. I know it, but whatever. But she was talking about bringing more awareness to abusive relationships in teens, because this was an abusive relationship. And knowing that this girl had this mental illness, her girlfriend did not care. People need to stop just letting anybody come into their home when they have a child and just take over. We pay only a part of the doctor and life medication, and when we reach $300, it is free for the rest of the year. Wow. And when we reach $300, what? So when you pay $300 for medication and the doctor's visits, when you get to 300, everything is free. Everything, and the state pays for hospital stays and life surgery. That is, what? And that is amazing. Doesn't matter how much money you make either. If you're on low income, single parents, disability, elderly, disabled, etc., GP doctor visits and prescriptions are subsidized. What? See, it's totally different here. Totally different. So maybe we need something like that. We really do.
Let me add, so there's no confusion, real fast, though, that I am not saying in any way this excuses Frankie for what ends up happening to baby Star, because, in my honest opinion, it does not. It actually shows that she was indeed allowing this to happen, as she would leave Star with Savannah often, and due to Savannah's treatment of Frankie, she knew what Savannah was capable of. But Holly sensed that something was wrong, so she told Frankie that she would keep Star on the weekends so that Frankie could go out and enjoy herself. And Frankie was very happy with this offer and started dropping Star off at Holly's each weekend. She quickly started seeing signs on Frankie that there was DV in her relationship, and soon after, she started noticing signs of DV on Star. On the 23rd of January of 2020, only 3 months into the relationship between Savannah and Frankie, Holly made the first call
Hold on, you guys. Speaking of medication, I gotta go take mine. I will be 1 second.
to social services. I have never been employed by social services, especially not in England. But would they not get a more accurate visual of a family unit using the element of surprise? Well, instead, social services contacted Frankie and told her they received a call about Star and that they would be there in an hour. Frankie told them that her family and some of her friends didn't like that she was in a girl girl relationship, and that's why the call was made. Social services didn't even go to the home, which I'm sure that they're supposed to do following a report, at least in America. Two officers did, however. They arrived to a very clean house. They reported back to social services that the house was neat and clean and they didn't see anything wrong. Social services from there decided, though they hadn't seen Star, or the bruises that Holly saw on her. She was safe and they just closed the case. And this is so frustrating to me because many mistakes are made in these stories and because of not paying attention to facts that are so obvious. I had a comment on here a few stories ago that if I don't work for social services, I can't understand what they go through, and no one knows who doesn't do the job. And to this, I'm going to say the problem is the people hired to do this job too often don't. And they may lose their job at best, but children lose their lives, which is a much worse outcome than the loss of a job. But Holly said she was so frustrated by this. Luckily, the call was anonymous, so Frankie did not isolate Star from Holly at this time. A few days later, Frankie's sister Alicia Zeppler received a message from Savannah saying that she was broken and would knife someone that night if she found out Frankie was cheating. She asked Frankie's sister if she was cheating. She went on to say that she planned to confront Frankie that evening and she didn't care if there was children in the house or not. She said they are going to need the police. In February of 2020, Frankie contacted her grandparents after all of this had happened with social services and Savannah's insane jealousy and asked them if they would take Star until Frankie could get her life back together. And they were more than happy to do so, which again proves that Frankie had a way out, at least for Star. I always say if stressed, contact someone you trust and ask them to take the children and give you a break. Not everyone has a loved one willing to do this, but I like to think most do.
All right, you guys. I am still gonna play this, but today is it marks it's the day that Orion passed away. It's Garnett's grandson that was murdered by his uncle and his uncle's wife. And if for anyone that's new to the channel, that's my partner, that's my coffee. I'm the Red Bull. So we are going to do a show, and Ashley, her daughter, who is doing amazing right now. She got out of prison. She is got her own apartment now. She's working. She's going to therapy. She's doing everything um, right. So today and this is the first time Ashley has been able to speak. We are going to do a show about Orion in a little bit. So I hope you guys can join us. Ashley will be on there with us. And this is the day that, he passed away. Hold on.
And clearly, Frankie did. When Frankie arrived at her grandparents', they said, as Holly had also said, that they were shocked to see how withdrawn and lethargic Star was acting. She had always been so playful, bubbly, and happy. Star's great grandparents, David Fawcett and Anita Smith, said within only a couple of days, the old Star they knew was back. She was again happy and safe and gaining weight, at least for 11 weeks. On the 15th of March, Savannah texted one of her friends and told her she thinks she is mentally effed up. And I agree. She told her she tried to off herself and Frankie by driving off a cliff the night before. She said that Frankie grabbed the wheel. She then said, "See no evil. I'm out of control." And clearly, the self proclaimed psycho was spiraling further out of control at this point. In April of 2020, Frankie showed up at her grandparents', Star's great grandparents, without any warning and just took Star away from them. She didn't want to go, but Frankie took her kicking and screaming. In fact, a neighbor testified in court that Star was terrified to go with Frankie and that she could hear her screaming all the way down the path. On the 3rd of May in 2020, Anita, Frankie's grandmother, that had been looking after Star, made a report to social services concerning the safety of Star. On the 4th of May, social services made an unannounced visit to Frankie's residence and deemed Star safe and well. They again believed Frankie's story that her family disagreed with her being in a girl girl relationship and simply called to be malicious. Frankie did give permission for them to do police checks, however. Frankie began to stop letting David and Anita see baby Star, but on the 16th of May, they were at a birthday party and Star was there. When the party was over, David received a text from Frankie that said, I've heard you were picking up Star. Please don't do that. If anyone makes contact, I'll call the police. Don't you ever touch Star again. She's our Star, our baby. Don't you ever come near her again. I do love you, David, but I never thought you'd try to take Star away from me. On the 18th of May, Frankie, Savannah, and Star met Yvonne at a pub for lunch. Star wasn't eating her lunch, so Savannah made her face the wall in the pub. Yvonne complained about this. As a grandma, I would have too. And Frankie told her mom, Star is my daughter and I'll bring her up how I want. Alicia, Frankie's sister, stayed in contact with Jordan, Star's father, and she saw videos that Frankie and Savannah posted online. They concerned her not just the treatment of Star in the videos, but the marks and bruises that were on her. She sent it all to Jordan.
But now I know that how it goes is that my dreams never die. As long as I keep the magic inside me alive, do you believe in magic?
On the 21st of June in 2020, Jordan contacted social services after seeing the videos and the pictures. The police went to the home and saw the bruises, but when Frankie was asked, she told the
Congratulations. That is amazing. Amazing. Um, how did you do it? You guys, I'm going to mute myself and play this video while I make the thumbnail um, for Orion. So just bear with me for a minute, please. But stay with me. I will be right back.
police that Star had hit her head on a coffee table. A medical examination was done, and 2 bruises were found on Star's little cheek and 4 on the back of her leg. Not long after this, Savannah and Frankie were in the Sun Pub, and for reasons unknown to anyone but Savannah and Frankie, she punched Frankie in the face and chipped her tooth. The police came, but both Frankie and Savannah told them it was an accident, and they accepted the explanation. She then posted online, I am a psycho when it comes to my girlfriend, and I wouldn't mind putting anyone in a wheelchair for the rest of their life if they so much as look at her wrongly. Keep safe. Don't message my girlfriend. A few nights later, Frankie went out without Savannah, and Savannah sent Frankie over 200 messages and calls, along with a video of Savannah licking blood off of the wall with the caption, I will knife someone tonight. On the 8th of July in 2020, Frankie got a text that the social worker's case following Jordan's cry for help was closed, and again, Star's injuries were being ignored by the system designed to save her. One day during this time period, Frankie, Savannah, Holly, and Star went out to eat, but Frankie and Savannah only bought food for the adults. So Holly started feeding Star her french fries, and Star accidentally bit Holly's finger. Savannah saw it and was furious, and she asked Frankie, are you just going to allow Star to bite Holly? Frankie grabbed little Star's hand and bit her finger hard. Savannah has now started keeping Star more. In fact, she started taking her to which I can't understand this, as Frankie never had a job, but Savannah took her to work with her where she worked security at the Echo Power Environmental Plant in Bankwood Lane, New Rossington, near Doncaster. D.C. Johnson testified at trial that on the 20th of July, per CCTV footage, Savannah is seen leaving the flat with Star headed to work. Star had no visible bruising on her at this time. She then showed photos that were taken that evening, and there was extensive bruising. A few days later, both Savannah and Frankie are seen leaving the flat with Star. Johnson points out that you could see clearly Savannah put her arms out, blocking Frankie from helping Star. She had an obvious limp, which they learned later was extensive fracturing of the leg, consistent with twisting. Star was holding on tight to the railing, but she still fell headfirst down the steps. Frankie and Savannah just laughed. On the 27th of August in 2020, a video of bruises on Star's face was sent to the police. The police attempted to visit the couple to check on Star, but they weren't able to locate them, and a call to Frankie didn't help. She told the police they were in Scotland and that Star was with them. And it was right after that Frankie and Savannah got the idea to make funny videos, or what they call funny and I call cruel. They forced Star to stay awake for a long period of time to assure that she was exhausted, and then they sat her in a plastic chair with food in front of her in a bowl, and then they videoed her as she was about to pass out. Her head fell into the food and she was asleep. She then fell out of the chair. They laughed and made comments. Savannah was heard saying, "Close one." And they added background music like this was normal. And then they posted the video online. They also added the same video online from Savannah's phone from a different angle and in slow motion. And again, Savannah signed off of her video with "See no evil." She may not see evil, but she is evil. They learned that before doing this, searches were made from Frankie's phone. She had been looking up how long a body can last without sleep. On the 2nd of September in 2020, Star's biological great grandfather, Frank Smith, made a call to social services after he saw yet another video of Star with visible bruising. A social service worker contacted Frankie and she told them that her daughter fell down the stairs, and she claimed she'd already went over this with a previous social services worker. The social service worker did note in the file that Star was clearly exhausted and lethargic as she tried to walk and walked right into the sofa and fell down. The social services worker told Frankie she would see her on the 4th of September, so the one who called her did nothing. However, authorities found no record of a previous contact. On the 3rd of September, social services GP contacted Frankie and told her that Star is to be seen by a doctor, and Frankie agreed but never followed through with it. On the 4th of September, social services again closed the case, saying no further actions needed, when honestly, no action was taken. Another video was shown in court by Johnson. This was another video captured on CCTV at the Echo Power Environmental Plant. This was on the 13th of September. The video shows Savannah slapping Star 9 times, punching Star 7 times, grabbing her twice, and then it shows Star fall out of the car on one occasion, and Savannah grabbed her by the neck and threw her back in the car.
Morning, Bethea. I am making a thumbnail. It is the 7th anniversary day. Well, not anniversary day, but I don't like calling it that. But this is the day years ago that Orion, Burnet's grandson, passed away. And Ashley, her daughter, got out of jail, and this is the first time she's been able to speak. So I'm making a thumbnail. I will be right back. Um, oh, yes, I love her. She's amazing. And did you know that her grandfather and dad were involved in finding Ted Bundy? Like, they wrote a book and everything. But they, I'm gonna drop the link. Let me do this thumbnail real quick though.
When the footage was shown in court, Frankie began sobbing and had to look away. There was a photo taken that day where Star had bruising on her cheeks, eyes, nose, and forearm. She was proud of what she'd done. There was also CCTV footage shown of Frankie forcibly dragging Star through the town center, her head hitting the floor because she wouldn't walk. And to be fair, Frankie said she wouldn't walk, but she couldn't walk is more accurate. As I mentioned, she had severe fractures to her leg from being twisted. With this, a series of texts was sent back and forth between Frankie and Savannah discussing who holds Star under the water the longest when they punish her. And I read that in a few of these stories, and to me, that's sick. He then showed more CCTV footage taken at the couple's flat of Frankie dragging Star down the steps again, letting her little head hit the steps. On the 15th of September, social services closed the case on Star on the grounds concerns unsubstantiated and the referrals were made maliciously. On the 22nd of September in 2020, Savannah makes a ridiculously calm call to 999, which is it's in America would be 911.
Under the service, is the patient breathing?
Yeah, she's breathing.
Is she conscious?
Yeah. She's a bit of both, really. Basically, it's my partner's daughter. It's my little girl as well. I brought her up. We've got all three children here playing, and was in the kitchen making a coffee, and they've been in the living room. And I heard a bang. So I came out, and the little lad stood there, and the little girl's on the floor, and she was crying, and then she stopped crying, and then she was sick, and now she's just a little bit floppy, to be honest with you.
And what do you know what the bang was?
No, I don't know I don't know if she's fallen off of the sofa, or I don't know. There's three of them playing with us. And
right.
he just said start, and when I walked in, she was laid on the floor. Shush, darling.
So you heard a bang, the patient was on the floor.
I've heard a bang, yeah. I came in, and the little lad was saying star, which is the little girl.
Yeah.
So I've obviously I shouted to mummy to sit up, star. So I sat her up, and I started to rub her back because she was like breathing but like struggling.
Yeah.
So I was rubbing her back. She started to be sick, so I led her on the floor.
Yeah.
Put her in like CPR position, started to run her back. She started to lose breath, so I performed CPR on her.
So you've done CPR on her?
Yeah, I've done CPR. I've got her in the position, the recovery position now.
The call was in reference to now 16-month-old Star Hobson. Medics arrived at the flat in West Yorkshire around 3:49 p.m. They described Star at the time of their arrival as lifeless, pale, and wearing only a nappy, which in America we call a diaper. It turned out after the injury to Star, Savannah and Frankie waited 15 minutes before dialing 999 to get their story straight. They testified that Star was in cardiac arrest and they attempted CPR. Star vomited large amounts of brown material and they used a suction device to remove it. She was then rushed to Airedale Hospital, just 6 minutes away. The doctors did everything they could to save poor Star, but they were not able. They said the injuries which took Star's life involved extensive damage to her abdominal cavity caused by severe blows, either in the form of punching, stomping, or kicking in the abdomen. They also testified that there was a number of other injuries on her little body that meant in the course of her short life, Star had suffered a number of significant injuries at different times. Star was physically assaulted over the weeks and months before she passed. She was found to have 2 fractures to her right shin bone by forceful twisting. She had a fractured skull, an old brain injury. She had a fracture to the back of her skull and bruising, much of which is considered to be non-accidental in origin. Frankie testified that some of the injuries came from doing a slam choke on Star, which involved picking her up off her feet by her neck, holding her there for a few seconds, and then throwing her on the bed. It sounds like what wrestlers call a choke slam, because I remember the term as my son and nephews wrestled, and my husband coached for several years. Savannah said that she did this to toughen up Star. She was trying to toughen up a year-old baby girl. Savannah was charged with unaliving Star. Frankie was charged with causing or allowing the unaliving of baby Star. The judge first talked to Frankie. Despite the evidence, you failed to seek help. You failed to disassociate from Savannah, continue in the relationship for your own ends. You allowed her into your flat, gave unsupervised access to Star. I do accept you were the victim of DV and your immaturity, but I find your offending falls squarely in category A, high culpability. You also lied to the police, going along with a suggestion to make up a story. You were both absent from the room. Once again, you protected Savannah at the expense of finding out what happened to your daughter. Your offense carries a maximum of 14 years, and you allowed what happened to Star. I must decide your level of culpability. Did you take steps to protect Star from serious cruelty and force? I must consider what you knew or ought to know. I am sure you knew the bruising on Star's cheeks in July was caused by Savannah. There is no other plausible explanation. You knew a fall on the bed could not explain that bruise. While I accept your intelligence may be limited, I don't accept you could not appreciate Star had been slapped hard by Savannah. After September, you said the marks on this baby are ridiculous. You were so suspicious Savannah was abusing Star, you Googled how to get an injunction. You must have known the only causes for those bruises were your partner was abusing her. I have seen images of the bruises to Star, and if you did not cause them, then you must have understood they were not accidental. They were too numerous, too extensive. Others were raising concerns too. While I see your family have suffered unlawful attacks due to your conduct, I don't factor that in. You brought that upon yourself and your family. To Savannah, the judge says there are other photos of bruising on Star, which if you didn't cause, you must have known about. These must have been excruciating for her. This is the first serious aggravating factor.
All right, I am here. Um, 6 cents. I put it. This is for today's for Orion's. I did put her link. Um, but Thea, are you still here? If you are, I'm gonna put the link to join. I need another partner, one of my other partners in crime on here. I do love her. She is actually amazing. Yeah, let me get the link. Hold on. Let me get the link. Let me get the link. Copy, copy, copy. Well, there's a link if you want to join the thing. That's the link to Jenny's channel, you guys. Amazing creator as well. Well, how did I lose people already? Where'd y'all go? Now I only have one person. I was full. But we got this video because we were talking about the lady that just murdered her children and then tried to kill herself. You guys, it's definitely a sad situation. even know. I mean, I feel for these people, and I believe that like the U.S., all these other countries have help for, you know, oh, there you are. There you are. And I believe that uh-oh,
There we go.
there we
How you
go.
doing?
What is going on? Buffet is Bite Reloaded.
I'm good. Just waking up in the morning. Gotta thank God. I don't know, but the day
Good.
seems kind of odd.
It was odd. Did you see from the beginning all the threats and the harassment and you
I
got to
can
watch
only
this from.
imagine.
Yeah, I
I can
woke
only
up to a
imagine.
I woke up for I woke up this morning from a bunch of threats because that group decided to once again make me uh the main focus instead of Kyron. Me, the main focus
Of
of their group.
course.
Yeah, I posted a bunch of screenshots. So, but then I woke up to some threats
Hmm.
and then actually to some people saying how sorry they were and they're going to join our group, like that they see that we're here for Kyron. And they're getting
I
so violent over there. They're getting mad because they see that Terry is posting Kyron. And so they're taking it out on me. It's disgusting.
it
Ah,
it
okay,
is.
yes.
I can tell you.
6 cents. Yes, please. I hope you're there. Hild, if you want to go press notifications, Coffee, Garnett, she is my person. She runs this YouTube with me. Orion is her grandson. So yeah, like I said, her daughter's gonna come on later. She just got out of jail. She's doing the right thing, but it was her son that was murdered by his own uncle. So at 1 o'clock, we're gonna go over his story, his case, and Ashley, his mom, is gonna join us, which is Garnett's daughter. Yeah, desperate people to
That's
go to
that's
desperate
likely
measures.
that's likely what I'm gonna have to catch the replay for because I have a doctor's appointment. But I'm gonna go ahead and give some good news right now. With that, my A1C has dropped to a good 5.9.
Oh, wait, what is that?
That has to do a lot to do with cholesterol, type 2
I thought.
diabetes, the works.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's good. So, what do you have to go in for today?
Get, go over these numbers and talk about next steps.
Okay, that is awesome. I am happy for you. I know diabetes is definitely a scary situation. My uncle that passed away, he had like, I guess the type, what is it? Type 1 that's like the worst or
Yes, that's what I've heard.
yeah, and I mean he had cancer too. He was only 55 and he just passed away. He was sick
Mm.
for 3 years and um yeah. So I'm glad you're staying on top of it, taking care of yourself, make sure, you eat right and all of that. Um that was one of the things he really didn't do is eat right.
One last comment on that. Like I told you in a previous live that never again will I drink another Mountain Dew or anything Pepsi.
That was his favorite drink ever. Mountain Dew and sweet tea.
Hmm.
His favorite drink.
It was Mountain Dew that got me about in October 2021. Oh no.
I'm so sorry. Everybody's passing away so early. I mean, me and Reloaded were talking the other day. Um, it's Bethea Bites Reloaded.
Hmm.
I think you have 6 cents. I think you uh, subscribe to him. Let me put his link. Why every time I post a link, it doesn't light up like everybody's else? Am I not doing it right? Hold on. Like I know. Okay, hold on.
I wouldn't take it personally because I've done the same thing.
Let me. Okay, so there. Like I posted it, but it doesn't look like it's like you can just
It's
click
lit.
on it. Oh,
It's lit.
okay. So yeah, if you guys go subscribe to him, he is one of our teammates. We all, work together. We go on each other's lives. He's awesome. Please go check his stuff out. Stays up to date with everything. Gives updates. Amazing channel. We need to help grow him because he deserves way more subs. Um, for like the amazing job he does.
I may need more so, but that does not mean in the least that I'm not grateful for the ones I have already. So
Oh
a
yeah,
million
of
times,
course.
like I say in my videos, a million times over, I thank you all.
Exactly, because the subs that you do have, they are very, those are loyal. They've
Mhm.
been with you, and it doesn't matter the sub amount. But I want to grow. I want your channel to grow because you put in work and you're really good at it. So that's what I mean by I want to, your channel to grow. Um, you definitely you'll reach more people as well. So you'll check it out. Thank you. But we were just speaking about, so I woke up to a message this morning, right?
Right?
Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. They said, "Girl, how do you sleep with you being so famous?" And I'm like, "Oh gosh, now what?" Hold on. Let me pull it up. And this is the same group, the ones that have them coming on YouTube and harassing me, the same people that harassed Terry and Dee Dee. And now she's asking people who drives in the part of um where Dee Dee lives at. She's asking drives. She needs somebody trustworthy and that's serious. So people are posting, "Oh, I drive. What do you need?" She's like, "Inbox me." Like that shit right there. Oh my god, I can't. I can't. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Um, all right. So
Oh boy.
she wrote a post, but it led to some good things. Like, hold on, I will. She's just going crazy because of Terry. Oops. Hold on. I had people message me though with some threats, but then they ended up
Right?
seeing my side because they don't hear both sides. They just hear Stacy and what she has to say. So, and then I had people messaging me like, "Oh my God, I saw what she wrote. Like, I left the group. I'm so sorry what she's doing to you." It's insane. And she claims that this group is for Kyron, but no, it's not.
No, it's for her. She want um doling out misinformation, disinformation, disparaging you because you're putting in the work and she's putting in the drama. Then we know who's for
Yeah,
who.
yeah. And I don't want to bring up the drama, but I am going to call this stuff out because and earlier I'm not going to go into how like I stated facts and I went through every single thing she said and I pointed out what was this and this, but this time I'm just going to show you because I already did all that. So she wrote a post, I guess,
Right.
yesterday. I don't check up with her page every day. She said, "Just in case you have ever questioned if Lexi, also known as Justice for Our Kids, is a Terry supporter, this is all the proof you need. So if you are following her pages or groups, maybe you should think about who you are following and what information she's pushing to. By the way, this isn't just my group, but they attack me and me only. Lexi, also known on pages and groups as Justice for Our Kids, is 100% a Terry supporter. Like I've said all along, can't trust everyone just because they are there for Kyron. Not all Facebook pages and groups are for Kyron. So, uh, here's
Projection.
Dee. Uh huh. Wait, what?
Let's see. Let me see. DD Spicer said it's truly a 24-hour gym
Oh,
with monitored security.
Well, this is what
FOB entrance. It's
this is
clean.
this isn't in order. This is what she posted on under the post. So Dee Dee Spicer is one
Uh-huh.
of the people
That's her, and it has
that,
her name circled.
yeah, and she's, the person that she says uh helped Terry get rid of Tyron. So you see me, I like to post, but I did that, and I've already explained, and I've showed my messages. Dee Dee never responded to me because I like to hear both sides. I wanted to reach out to her, of course, and I said maybe if I like her status, she'll she'll notice me, because I understand why she doesn't write people, because she doesn't know who's going to threaten, who's going to harass. So she screenshotted that. Then she posted, I'm going to post other screenshots of Lexi going back and forth with Desiree, which is Kyron's bio mom, just to show she isn't here for Kyron. If she was, she would shut her mouth and listen to his mama. Instead, she acts like
Lexi,
she knows.
Lexi, keep going. Someone's knocking at my door. Be back in
Okay.
a second.
All right. Thank you. And chat with Bethea, but didn't know this is what they sound like. Oh, Six Sense, you weren't here in the beginning when I did all this. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. But I'm glad because I got people that reached out to me. And I also had a amazing post by one of our members of our groups this morning saying that they appreciate everything we do to not let these people stop us, because that's what they did to another group. We aren't scared. You guys can do whatever the fuck, whatever the hell you want. They have caused people to come on YouTube to make clipped videos. They hide behind a screen. They make clipped videos of my kids and me. Like, it's ridiculous. These people go way too far. You know, knock, knock. I know, right? Oh my God. I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of them. Like, be careful, reloaded. Hold on, you guys. I will be right back too while he's doing that.
Just as quick as she steps away, I return.
Hold on. I'll be right back. All right. So she says, um, I'm going to post other. Who's there? Oh, is it a joke? Okay, so who's there? Six Sense said knock knock. So she said, I'm going to post other screenshots of Lexi going. Oh my God! Now somebody's knocking at my door. Hold on.
I'm already reading every all she posted on that. And as far as I'm concerned, it's just some of the same thing I'm standing against, and that's a lot of hearsay BS.
All right, I am
That's all
back.
I'm reading.
That was my aunt.
I,
So both of our
mhm.
both of our doors knocked at the same time. Oh my God.
I just read that post, Lexi, and this is the kind of thing I'm standing against. Hearsay BS.
Yeah, it gets worse. Oh shit, here I go again. Hold on. And they're mad because we speak the truth. No, we're not Terry supporters, but we're not going to sit back and let people ruin his case like they've been for the past 12 years.
Exactly.
Nobody does who did this. So really, um, so she posts screenshots of when I first started on this case.
Right.
She posts screenshots of me asking Kyron's mom, questions. And I'm a
Yeah.
very honest, open person. I say what I say. Um, okay, thank you for joining us. I hope you could join us later when we go over Orion's case. Thank you so much. Please give this a thumbs up before you leave, and it will stay up on the channel. All right, let me share screen again. So this is my post on a different group, like back in May or something. I don't know. So I said,
Mhm.
"Where is
And
Kyron?"
right,
I said, "So many
so
inconsistencies
many consistency
in the
stories, the
story."
witnesses, people come out with actual tips, but if they don't have Terry's name in it, they're not looked into. It's so sad thinking ignoring any tip could have failed Kyron in some way. Wake up, people! 12 years and nothing. Why? All this evidence and no arrest. Probably she's done all this evil to try to hire not once but 3 times to have someone murdered, but never went to prison for it. All these hate Karen emails, but not one leaked, but others are. Some claim they have evidence, but can't speak to the public about it. Why would law enforcement trust family members with crucial evidence? Nothing makes sense. Start looking at tips. A few people have described seeing Karen Horman with this same man, and what happened with those leads? Why do people only look into witnesses that say that they saw Terry leaving with Kyron that day? Does anyone else not see the love Terry had for Kyron? She took care of him, did school projects, fed him, took him to activities. If she was so tired of him, would this person that actually raised him?
Let me see. Hold on. It's out of order. So, okay, I don't know what else is. Why do I keep doing that?
I can,
Hold on.
I can only assume if she had so much care, so much love for him, would she take the time to raise him only to see him dead?
Exactly. And this is the mother's
I got
best.
I have to agree with you. How much sense it makes? None.
None. And she's still, and this is the only thing she could post. And then she can try to get people to harass me on YouTube, but it's not going to work. So this is, okay, this was under our post that I wrote, right? So it's out
Mm-hmm.
of order. Somebody
Right.
said, hold on, let me, okay, Desiree.
All right. All right. The witnesses: Carson's sister, Carson's grandma, Kyron's bus driver, all seen Terry leave with Kyron at 8:50 a.m. Then she was a Fred Meyer at 9:12. I don't understand your point. It's all on the video.
And I said,
Because if Kyron was last seen between 9:05 and 9:20, then who took Kyron? And Carrie's receipt says she checked out at 9:12. That Fred Meyer was 7 miles away. So you're saying she left at 8:50, packed the baby in the car stroller, and then Kyron, or however she did it, drove 7 miles, then parked all the way across the parking lot, got the baby out, talked to the pharmacy about meds, walked around to buy something, and did all that by 9:12. She would have to be the Flash.
exactly. And then,
She would have to be a Flash.
and this is me
Have
talking
you
to his
have you guys
bio.
again? Have you guys not even considered looking into anyone else? It's been 12 years, and if everyone else is wrong about her, shaking my head, whoever did it is long gone. What happened to the witnesses that saw Kyron leaving with a man and an older man, or the witness that saw Terry leaving and Kyron was still there? Tanner saw him there, so he's just wrong. How can these witnesses be right, but the others wrong?
And then Desiree says,
Absolutely. We have investigated about 500 people plus 30 pedophiles in addition to Terry, and they have all been cleared without a doubt. Police have fully investigated this, and only one person lied or changed their story multiple times. Only one person has physical evidence against them, one that failed multiple polygraphs, and only one alibi that can't be proven.
All right, hold on. Let's stop right there. Okay. Christine, who was in the chat earlier, she's not a creator, she's nothing. She used to be in this group. And she's in our group. She's a very good friend now. So telling, she was saying a lot about this from an outsider coming in. But okay, first of all, we know that how corrupt they are. We've proven that. We know that the gardener that day at the school was not, they claimed that they interviewed every single person at that school, right? But the gardener
Right,
left to Mexico. When he came back 2 months later, nobody investigated him. He came out to the public and he said that he did not see Terry's vehicle. He changed his story multiple times. He drives a white truck. And what is he doing? Mowing when it was raining a week straight and raining on that day. So they did not. Who else did they not really investigate? You know what I'm saying? So you're saying that they investigated and they're all say, oh, they investigated everybody at the school that day. Then we had another person that had a tip, and we found out the guy that they had this tip on, he told the police, oh, I can't be investigated at this time. I'm cooking a bunch of wieners for a piano recital. And they just left it at that. So, no, they didn't investigate fully everybody. And Terry has never changed her story. She might have a shady whatever. She might have, you know, she might have been sexting afterwards. But also, we know that DY got married 2 months after Kyron disappeared. But nobody ever talks
right.
about that. So everybody has a shady little something in this, you know? Multiple polygraphs. Okay, well, we know she's deaf in 1 ear, and we know polygraphs do not work some cases, and they're not
They're not
good court.
admissible in court. Let's put it that way.
Exactly. So then, hold on. So then people start chiming in. Tracy says,
Let's see. Agreed. The attorney who also said witnesses as well as that say Kyron was seen at the school after Terry left. I don't know why people won't listen to other witnesses. Of course, you know what? I can tell you why they don't listen to other witnesses. They get stuck on the one, and bam, bam, that
tunnel
person's
vision.
guilty as sin.
Tunnel vision. Yep. And then I say,
Let's see. Wait. Let's see. You respond saying that's what I don't understand. If Desiree explains something, actually, I wish law enforcement would come out and explain to clear a few things up. Like
what the hell?
then Desiree chimes right back in saying the attorney does not have any witnesses that say that or police would have cleared Terry, but she's still a suspect.
And she's not a suspect. And I pulled up that link, and I will pull it up again because I want you to see this.
Uh
But
huh.
yeah, so she's never been a she's never even been a person of interest. So then Tracy comes back
Hmm.
and says, but
Tracy
if he
comes back
doesn't,
in, but if he doesn't have any witnesses, then law enforcement does. That makes a lot of sense to me.
yeah,
Brooke, is this blood DNA that was found on the truck? Desiree
Desiree,
says many people saw her walk out of the school with Kyron. Many. And you ask, so why do many have interviews saying Kyron was still there when she left? How do you decide what witnesses are being truthful and which ones are not? Tracy agrees with you. Says that's a good question. I'm hoping law enforcement looked into every witness and didn't just pick and choose.
Did we go? Oh yeah, right here.
Desiree, I have never heard that from the witnesses, the people in the school that day. Never. Mhm. Let's see. Desiree continues saying, "Send me their names and I'll have them interviewed."
They've already been interviewed.
Hmm.
They even went on to the media, and then the police told them not to go on the media anymore. Um, and then uh, Susie is she, she's one of those. She's one of those Stacy and whatever supporters. That other group.
Oh God.
She says,
Let's see. Oh, she's all caps, ladies and gentlemen. I think they are getting info from stepmom's attorney. House is the only one that I can remember that said there were witnesses. Yet he has never brought one of those so-called witnesses forward for questioning. How convenient, in my opinion.
you know why? Because there's no there. He's not gonna. He has stated he has evidence proving her innocence, but they're not gonna come out with that evidence so they can try to the other people can try to turn it against her. I mean, she's not a suspect. She's not being tried for this. So why would he come out with these witnesses? Um.
I tell you,
Okay.
it's nuts. It's nuts.
So Tracy says,
Let's see. Oh, but if he doesn't have any witnesses and law enforcement does, then why don't they arrest her? Common sense question.
and all Desiree can say is, they won't.
Of course not.
Then she says, they are waiting to find Kyron, or at least that was their wishes back then. We'll see if they stick with that approach now. Casey Anthony changed how they approach these types of cases. And that's
Now
BS because,
that's fact. That's
no, no, no,
fact. That's fact.
but,
Because remember how Casey's case unfolded. Yet and still, when it came to trial, she ended up being found not guilty, all because of
oh,
that
yes.
dog and pony show. What's his name ran as a defense attorney.
Oh, I agree. But uh, James, when talking to the detectives, he even asked, he said, they are saying that, they are uh, this case is not being solved because of Casey Anthony and they said this has nothing to do with you know with a Casey Anthony.
No, it
Um,
may not have to do with Casey Anthony, but the effect of her case is affecting a lot of different cases like this.
yeah, I agree. Kitty, stop yelling. I agree. I just in this case, it's they don't know if he's alive or not here anymore. So there's nothing to go on. Like there's no nothing,
Oh boy.
and there's all this evidence, this new evidence that Stacy is saying everywhere. New evidence, new evidence. DA is just sitting on it and not doing anything about it. We need to put pressure. If there is solid evidence, they would be in jail.
Lexi, I want you to say 4 words after and slow.
Okay.
No, actually it's three. I
I
want
want
receipts.
receipts. Oh, you want to know what she says when you ask for receipts? Actually, we'll go. I'll show you after this. This one's almost done. I will show you because you will laugh at this. Stacy then said,
Okay, I got a feeling I'm gonna need a laugh right now. I've got a feeling I'm gonna need a laugh right now.
Stacy then says under her post, Kyron Horman's World Soldiers. These are in no order, just posting. So these are my different names, right? Lex Gonzalez, Lexi Gonzalez. I do that because I go to face jail too often and I have groups that I need to be able to be in. So yeah, I make
Oh,
different.
apparently, this person has never been to Facebook jail before.
Oh no, she can sit there and say, Terry needs to fucking die and all this shit, but she never. Her page doesn't get taken down. She never goes to jail. Like it's crazy.
Mhm.
It is crazy. Somebody says she mostly promotes
Yeah,
herself. It's disgusting. Oh,
exactly.
I promote myself. Oh, okay. You know, what is there to promote? Um,
Projection much?
yeah. And then somebody says, "Yep, Terry's number one supporter." Yeah, I'm
Oh
Kyron's
God,
number one supporter. I'm Kyron's number one voice, myself and
that's
Garnett.
right.
So, that's what I woke up
That's
to.
right.
But then I received a bunch of messages. Some of them were threatening because of this lady, but I calmed it down, and then you know, they understood. It's like you have to ask. Like, if don't go by what some psycho says.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, Okay, now let me just show you, all this crazy
Oh,
crap.
before that, while I was answering the door, the last thing I was able to hear at that point was you telling me to be careful. What was that?
Oh, I was just kidding because we were talking about, all the stalking and stuff. I was like, that could be them at the door. And then my door knocked, but it was my aunt. So,
Fortunately for me, it was a couple packages for my wife, so it's all good
ah,
there.
some Amazon.
Nah, I won't even call this Amazon, but whatever what all things she got is much needed.
Oh, shoot. Jade me. Hold on.
That's all. That's all I'm willing to say.
All right. I am going to share. I am going to share this page. First, I'm going to share this link. Hold on. Share screen, share screen. So this link, just listen to, oh, I don't have it up. I'll pull it up in a minute, but it proves that Ellie says that she is not a person of interest and she has fully cooperated. But then Desiree's husband writes the media saying that she's not cooperating. So the media is listening to all the BS, but what matters is what Ellie states. And why are they telling the media all these lies? Okay, this is her page. So every post of Kyron, it's where's Kyron, Terry? Ask Terry. Ask da da da. It's disgusting. Um, She says, if you are wondering why, after 12 years, is Terry all of a sudden posting about Kyron, it's because she's evil and she loves to poke at Desiree. It's like pouring salt in her already wounded heart. So Terry loves that. Also, how disgusting Terry is. What Terry don't see is just how horrible it actually makes her look. Narcissistic psychopaths don't usually see that in themselves. Oh, but we will see it, Terry. We see it. You are evil. Um, and then okay,
And every time I listen to them call Terry Horman out as evil. evil, the first thing I'm thinking of is I go straight to scripture, Matthew 7:1,
And what is that?
which which clearly says, "Judge not, lest ye be judged."
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm.
So you think Terry Horn is evil, huh? How about how about you look through your own microscope and see just how evil you are?
Exactly.
Hmm.
Look, I'm gonna show you the post we got this morning. So
Hold them up.
supposedly, allegedly, Stacy, the woman that runs
Allegedly,
this group, um,
right?
uh, yeah, she had a missing son years before Kyron
Uh-huh.
disappeared in Oregon,
Right.
Portland. So that's how she met Desiree, and she lived in Portland at the time. But to find out, did she ever really have a missing son? It's disgusting. So that's how she built this friendship with DY. All right. So
Hmm.
this next post, it says, I need someone from Klamath Falls, Oregon to contact me, someone who's trustworthy and can drive, someone that will be a person of their word. Thank you. So that's where Dee Dee lives. Um, Next time I drive through, I will be putting more flyers up. Also, reach out on some Klamath Fall pages. What is it you want done? I can drive around. Feel free to message me. Thanks. Then Christine, the one that was just on the live with us, she said, what is it you want with these folks to do for you that you want it to keep it quiet? You aren't helping Kyron, and in fact, you are putting yourself in a position to end up in jail for a very long time.
Facts.
Facts. Then she says 21 hours ago, Terry's house in Clear Lake, California. Terry's car. She got her plates changed back to more personalized plates for Terry. Something about T Rex. Keep an eye out. Clear Lake, California. If you see this monster, take a video and ask her where Kyron is. Make sure she knows her time is coming and very soon. Then gives the address. It's completely legal to gather in the streets or sidewalks and ask where Kyron is. No peace till Kyron is found and gets justice. Post her, her car. They follow her everywhere. How is this helping?
That's pathetic.
Um,
That's pathetic.
she claims that the dinosaur is some kind of clue to where Kyron is. Then she says, someone said Terry has a GoFundMe set up. Can you find it? Post it here if you do. She doesn't have a GoFundMe set up. Oh, and then she says, I think the lady who originally posted about this was mistaken, but I'm leaving this up because I'm still looking into it. Terry can't be trusted. And then she says, yeah, it wasn't the right Terry. So you're still going to leave this up, the lies that you know, and this is the Lexi post. Yeah, of course, me and many others in my group have liked the post because why not? It's about Kyron. Why wouldn't we like it? Um, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Clear Lake, California. Time for you to all gather around Terry's house. Pass out flyers. Spread the word about the monster in your town. Every corner store should be given a flyer, and hopefully they will hang it everywhere. The grocery store's business everywhere. Did you know it was completely within the law to go picket at Terry's house? It is. You just have to stay on the sidewalks or road. Do not block traffic. Easy rules. You can always find out your town rules. Contact City Hall. Take signs that ask Terry where Kyron is. Pictures of Kyron. Talk to her neighbors. Things like that. It's our right to peacefully gather. I hope some of the residents of Clear Lake do this. We need your help to keep pressure on Terry. Terry, don't get too comfortable. That's just about when they will come snatch your red-headed ass right up. Oh, day. It's coming. It will be an amazing day. Where is Kyron, Terry? We will never give up. That's her husband. They're married. And she also, so she also, the flyer that Terry posted, Terry posted the right flyer with the right number. The number that Stacy posts is the non-emergency line.
Of course.
So she writes this: MCS, MC District Attorney Office, MCSO Sheriff's Office. She's ready to talk. So take your asses down there and bring her on in. Ask her where Kyron is and all the other questions detectives ask. Do your job. Terry, head on down to the DA's office and really help Kyron. Take Dee Dee with you and let them know where you two evil wenches put them or him. Oh, and you do it without your criminal defense attorney. Yeah, we know you won't. We have waited 12 plus years. Why would she go without her attorney? Like, I mean, she didn't have an attorney when they.
That's her right. That's her right.
Exactly. I don't blame her. And she didn't get an attorney right away. She went and was interrogated many times without an attorney until she decided to be smart and get one. Where is Kyron, Terry?
Ooh.
Only you and Dee Dee can help him home. So go speak to the detectives. You know his number. Call. You call yourself a parent? What parent waits 12 plus years to post a missing flyer? What parent sex a man 26 days after their ex stepson goes missing with Dee Dee and thongs eating Nutter Butters? Who does that, Terry? You do. You are no parent to Kyron or Kane's daughter. You are a murderer. You are the one that made Kyron go missing. You are a monster. Your posts are showing how disgusting you really are. Also, you are not one of Kyron's parents. Do you forget Kane tossed your ass to the curb when he found out you tried to have him killed twice? Remember that, Terry. That means you have no connection to Kyron other that you had killed him. You are his murderer, not his parent. Get it right. You also have no rights to Kane's daughter, the one you walked out on to keep quiet on what you did to her brother. Yeah, you know this. You will never get her. Never. It's just, it's disgusting. You know, it goes on and on and on. This group is obviously not, it's, it's not
It
for
seems like
him. It's
they're more vengeance minded against Terry than they are trying to find Kyron.
yeah. And this is Dee Dee's information that she's putting out there, you know. Uh, this is the house. I was in the area, so this is her
Back,
parents' house.
back into a post on before that, real quick. They need to remember this quote. Oh, you are what you do, not what you say you will do.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Stacy, talking to you.
Yep.
Talking to you.
Very good. They need to take their own damn advice.
Mm-hmm.
That is actually a good one.
If you're in it to find Kyron, do the job and help find Kyron. If you're out for vengeance, forget it. Let the
Yep.
police do that. And in
Exactly.
fact, better still, let God Almighty do that. He says it himself. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, I will repay.
Yeah. Exactly. This is her parents' house.
Mm-hmm.
She said, I was in the area, so I stopped by. Where is Kyron, Terry? I'll be in your
Right.
neighborhood next. Dee Dee, I'm coming to see you too. So they're going to her parents' house.
That,
This
that,
was,
that's practically harassment.
it is. And, you know,
That's practically harassment.
Dee Dee's lawyer asked us to screenshot all of this because they could put somebody else in danger. They could get the wrong car. They could get the wrong person that looks like one of these two and really hurt somebody else as well. This
Yeah,
is them
yeah.
protesting outside of her parents' house. It
I, this is sickening.
is.
This is
I'm telling
sickening.
you. Um, She said Terry is reminiscing over the time she had. She will never get this again. Her own doing. She walked away from her child because she killed Kyron. Shame on you, Terry. You will lay in the bed you made. No, I think that she is posting now because she's showing like look this is why I don't post because it gets worse and worse and worse. Like I'm hoping, she is trying to do something, shut them down, and she can finally be able to post like she wants to because people wanted her to post. They were wondering why. Now she does. And this happens. It gets worse. Um, then she has our group again. Please remember all pages and groups that say they are for Kyron aren't really for Kyron. Be aware of these pages. Terry is the one that aren't really for Kyron. Don't ask the page names because I won't give them. If you post the page names, you will be banned. Facts matter. Please feel free to
Hold. Facts matter. Facts matter. All right, let's go. Let's call this out. Let's call this out the way it should be called out. If you're for Kyron, number one, why do you need the name Kyron Horman's World Soldiers?
exactly, and I
It
always
sounds like
question.
you're ready to go guns blazing to get not justice but
Yep,
vengeance. You're
exactly.
looking at this through one scope.
Yep.
You're thinking, oh wow, Terry Horman is guilty. Bam, bam, bam. That's it.
Yeah.
They can have all the evidence around them shining in gold foil, and they're still looking at Terry.
Yeah. And the fact that they say that he's dead, so just normal, just like it's disgusting. You don't know he's dead.
It
Why say
is
it? Why? It's like you're wishing that on him.
because they have a platform and a mouth, and they got the opportunity to use both in one shot.
Yeah.
That's what I was ranting on last week. I can't stand that crap. If you're gonna make a bold assertion like that, you better have receipts to back it up.
Oh, I just saw this. They are helping Terry spread her lies, trying to convince people she didn't do anything, and neither did Dee Dee. They are disgusting. The girl who runs the page, her name is Lexi. Now, again, we both run this page, but they
Oh,
like to
whatever.
attack. She has 8 kids and doesn't take care of them. She needs to worry about her life and
That's a
stay out of
lie.
Terry. That's a damn lie. I take
That's a
care of
lie.
my kids. Uh, definitely a lie. A lie. Um, I take care of my kids. I have my life is, it's fully out there. I have nothing to hide. My kids are taken care of. Um, hold on, it refers to us. Oh wow. So this is who I didn't know this page wrote them. I talked to Misty Coates's dad because she's
Yeah.
been missing for such a long time. He doesn't run this group, but she just wow. Anyways, um,
It,
yeah, all of
I'm,
it is.
I'm
Go ahead.
nah. I'm just saying these are this group isn't about bringing Kyron home. They're looking to get vengeance against Terry Horman in any way, shape, form possible.
Yeah, they also claim Terry got paid for speaking out to. They complained that she didn't speak out. She went to People magazine and did the interview, and they said that she only did it to get paid. People magazine came out and said, "No, we didn't pay her. She didn't
You know
ask
what?
for any money."
You know why People Magazine make that claim?
Why?
You know why People Magazine make that claim?
Why?
Simple. I'm gonna say this nice and slow. They are not the National Enquirer.
Yep, exactly. Whew.
If you
I,
go to, if I swear, you go to these stores, you can see you can see National Enquirers in there. Why? Because they always have some kind of hot take. They always have some kind of hot take. If you have the right shit of mind, you don't touch it because you know somewhere within the between the cover and what's inside, you know what's lies.
mm-hmm, exactly.
Oh,
She took these.
and the Enquirer has friends too. They're called the
Yeah,
Globe and the National Examiner. You can find them on the same rack.
hold on. Okay, this is our group,
Oh,
and this
yeah.
is what I posted because I got this message this morning. She said, "I'm sure," and I don't know who it is because as you can see, she's wrote me before, and I never responded, and I feel bad. If you're listening, I am going to respond to you. Um, she said
I'm
because
sure
every
you
time,
see what Current Soldiers has been posting, but I've seen it posted by Stacy in this other group. When I asked before about this World Soldiers group, you mentioned a Stacy. Is she the same person that runs the World Soldiers page? It's disturbing how that page posts pictures of Terry's house, offers to send her personal information, states Kyron's dead. I don't want to post this on the page, so I figured I'd message you directly. Also, they're being douche canoes, which is a lot big. Which for the record, ladies and gentlemen, if you ever heard the phrase, if you ever heard the word used, it's a lot bigger than the douche bag.
I never heard
You
it.
help keep the nor I until now, but I always believe a canoe is bigger than a bag. Okay, you help keep the avenues open in the investigation and the hope alive.
And that's not the only. We get that all the time. Look at this post somebody did this morning.
Okay,
They,
see.
they can you read
What's
that?
that group? Let's see. I had to finally post. Someone is big mad about your guys' group again. For someone to say this group isn't for Kyron and they're all about Kyron, but continuously harasses posts about admin in this group and Terry and Dee Dee. Sure looks like for as long as that group's been up, it's never been about Kyron. Someone is big mad. So you guys must be doing something right. Please keep it up. You all have supporters here backing you for Kyron that have left that toxic mess because we want the truth. I am a silent watcher because this person, Stacy, has threatened me before when I left. But please keep going. Let's bring Kyron home. God brought you guys here for a reason. Ah, there it is. Keep
Yeah.
going. Do not stop. Such wonderful people. Focusing on Kyron and others that could have taken him. No one knows what happened to him. For that ugly Stacy to constantly post about others instead of Kyron, you see what she's about. I also heard lately she lied about her son being missing years before Kyron. Has anyone else heard that before? God bless you all.
Yep. And Stacy doesn't realize this brings people closer to our group. I mean,
Absolutely.
I'm going to show you, I'm going to read, I'm not going to show it on the screen, but the one that, messaged me ugly this morning, um,
Uh-huh.
she said, she said, And it's not drama, but I am going to stick up for, I'm going to come with facts and I'm going to explain every single, those messages to Desiree. Uh, I could, I could read our personal messages and I have before, about the GoFundMe we had for the school supplies and me being threatened to get sued if the money wasn't going to her. But I'm not, whatever. Oops, I just laughed at this girl's comment on my messenger. Okay. So she wrote me. She said, how can you be for justice for kids and support the woman that is responsible for the disappearance of Kyron Horman? I said, I do not support anyone but Kyron. There is no evidence that Terry or Dee Dee has anything to do with Kyron's disappearance. Maybe if you went through the evidence and facts that we have with supporting links and interviews with people, you would understand more. I would like to understand how a group that claims they are Kyron's soldiers only post about harassing people and have others to do the work for them. I would be very careful because all of this is being screenshot and is being sent to Dee Dee's lawyers, whom me and my partner have reached out to, and they want all of this harassment. Are we friends with Terry or Dee Dee? No. Did I try to reach out to them? Yes. And that is why you will see me liking their posts, trying to get their attention. It is not okay to harass or threaten people. Most of you have been so blind by Stacy, you don't even realize it. It is people like you that have came into my group and actually read through things and facts that change their mind. I am not a Terry supporter, but I know it is not okay to harass and threaten online. We want the truth just like everybody else, and for 12 years the focus has been on these two people, not on Kyron. You really believe that this DA is sitting on evidence and not arresting um, somebody? We have several lawyers in our groups that have wrote up great statements and helped people understand the whole pleading the fifth and everything that Stacy claims is bullshit. We have also done interviews with Harry Oakes, who is one of the best SAR researchers. I find it weird that they refused his help, and he states that there was a death sentence on Kane's property, but Kane did not want him to search the property. And Terry wasn't living there at the time. She emailed him good luck because she wanted Harry to be involved in the search. Very weird, right? I said, but I bet you guys didn't know all that. I said you guys just assume and run with whatever Stacy says. I have a family of my own. If I wasn't here for Kyron, I would not put up with all of this stuff that Stacy has done. The threats, the harassment, and I also am not the only one that runs this group. Me and my partner will not stop looking for the truth. Do we know who did this? No, nobody does. But I will put out facts and facts only. I have spoken to the detective. They are looking overseas and actually said thank you for pushing these age progression photos. Why do you think he said that? Maybe because they believe Kyron is alive still? So, this new evidence that he is dead really doesn't mean anything if Ellie is stating differently. Now, if there was evidence that he wasn't like Stacy claims, these age progression photos would not even be out and they would not be asking us to push them. You also do not know what DY has said to me personally. I will not go into that, but it's all very strange for this group to be running around saying there is new evidence and there is not. Now, I would appreciate it if you would not contact me with harassment. You are welcome to our group anytime, and you can see who is really for Kyron. Myself and my partner both have our lives, but we put so much time and work and actual research. We also find it weird that we are the ones that brought up the PI because we are looking into getting one. After we wrote that post, all of a sudden that group wants to get a PI, which is great, but that should have happened years ago before we came along. These people have posted pictures of my children. These people have done a lot of stuff. So please do not be like Stacy. Respectfully, I am asking you to not harass me. I have had too much of it and we will not stop until Kyron is found. You probably haven't heard of any other witnesses, so much stuff that we have. Um, I just go on and on. And I said, who would ever go around claiming a child is dead? when there is no proof or evidence. That is the disgusting part. Do I feel bad for DY? Of course I do. She is a mother as well and lost a child. But I will not stop speaking the truth or the facts. I said, go through our group and read a few things. Maybe you will learn something new instead of what Stacy does, asking people to hang flyers around Terry's house and Dee Dee's house and asking people to harass them. We ask people to hang up his flyers everywhere in every state in every country. So for you to write me because of what a crazy lady that has threatened and harassed my family has told you that I support Terry is not okay. We support Kyron and Kyron only. In order to get people to see what we are seeing, we have to bring up their posts that are written that are not true because we have to bring up facts. And of course, these posts will involve Terry because she's the one that's getting, all the threats and harassment. She then says, I will not harass you. I just wanted to know where you stood. I am very open minded and will investigate myself. Thank you for your time. I am glad your goal is Kyron, and that is what is important. And I had another very nasty message, but a lot of people go into our group thinking we are these people because of Stacy, and then they realize we're not. It's crazy. Hey Caleb, how are
It
you?
is.
This sounds like they're gaslighting. Um, we have okay, Caleb. We've turned in screenshots of all the harassment to Dee Dee's lawyer. I think they are planning on doing something. Um, we have turned it in. We wrote in a certain page on Facebook. We take every single screenshots. Um, so yeah, but I appreciate you being here. I miss you.
And Caleb, I'm sorry to disappoint you. That's not. I'm not Arctic Fox True Crime.
Yes, if you haven't subscribed to Batea's Bites Reloaded, please go. I will put his link right here. How have you been, Caleb? Sorry, I woke up, Caleb, to all this mess. So I was just, reading it. Like, I want to, just, I have that right to,
Oh, oh, by the way, Lex, you may have a couple more people that's joining in on your group.
what do you mean? Oh,
I
did
just
you?
have I just had I just had the Matthias Bite Reloaded page on Facebook to your group
Oh, awesome.
and my personal page.
Oh, awesome. Let me go. Let me log out of here. Let me go. Did you add me? Log out. I didn't know you had a page because I could put your page on my page and you could get a lot of people. So,
Matthias Bite Reloaded TC.
okay, hold on. Let me log on to my other Facebook. And you guys, this Facebook, just because it says justice for our kids, you can't make multiple Facebooks with your name because they'll know and then they'll give you a
Nope.
Facebook jail. So I just put justice for our kids. My page, this is my personal page. Okay. So for people to say, oh, how are you posting selfies of yourself on your page? And this is supposed to be a justice. And no, this is my personal page. And what I feel like doing, I do. Okay. Um, okay. So you said the things, fight reloaded.
Just like my channel name, just add the letters TC at the very end.
Oh, TC. Why can't I find it? Oh, right here. I found it. Okay. Oh, I can only follow you, but okay.
That's okay.
Oh,
You can also there's my personal page, and I'm speaking of which, I believe I sent you a friend request.
I just got it. Okay, so this is your page. I'm gonna actually post it in our group as well, and ask people to join. But Caleb, if you're still on here, this is the 7th year of Garnett's grandson. He died on this day 7 years ago. Her daughter,
Mm.
Ashley, the mother, is going to be joining us at 1 o'clock. I already have it set up. So if you want to join us, we need all the support we can get, especially Ashley. She's very nervous about this. So if you want to join us, that would be awesome. Um, Orion's story needs to be heard. Her story needs to be heard. And we still need people to write letters uh, to the parole board. So, yeah, please join us on that. I got to call Garnett. Hold on, Reloaded. Let me call Garnett real quick.
No
And then
problem.
I got to use the bathroom. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm like Lexi on here when it comes down to information and with all as far as Kyron is concerned. To put it bluntly, I want receipts. If you're gonna make these bold statements, I mean, I know I said this last Friday night. I know I've said this in on different live streams, including my own. I want receipts. I want actual evidence. I want a police report, a news conference, coverage on any of the local news channels out of Portland, Oregon. If you have none of that, yet you want to make these bold claims,
Hey,
like
I am
Dwayne the Rock Johnson says, you
I'm live
won't know it,
and you're on
your
speaker.
mouth shut it. Period.
You guys are live. Hold on, Reloaded. You guys are on speaker. I'm still live. Thomas, um, and who is Linda on here too? All right, so we're doing Orion's. Ashley is coming on at 1 o'clock. Um,
Mm-hmm.
we just, yeah, we just figured it out because we had to see what time was good for Ashley. So I'm just letting you know. I already have it up there, and I will send the link. Um, but you're gonna be there, right?
I will.
You better, Arctic. I will murder you.
That's my boy.
When did you have that? You didn't tell me. You know how notifications work on YouTube. Now I'm about
Hit
to
or
play.
miss.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to play it now. The thing is, Thomas is mad at me, so I gotta, I gotta make up for it. I'm about to play his video. Hold on. Why did Las Vegas police? Oh, okay, I found it. Hey, I played one of your videos. I play a video of y'all like every the dick video. Reloaded. Did you watch the dick video?
I caught the video description. I'm like, they found a what? You gotta be kidding me. They found a what?
Oh, I know.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to watch this before I leave for my doctor's appointment at around 1 o'clock.
Let
I
me
mean,
share screen.
uh,
I know it's crazy. Like this world is. I don't understand.
Hey, dear, how was your day at work? It was terrible. I was messing around having to deal with a dick in the parking lot all day long.
Oh my god.
good morning. Oh gosh.
Hold on, you guys. I'm sharing Orion's thing everywhere. Okay, let me send it right now. Hold on. Hold on, Reloaded. Let me get this. Let me get them the app. I mean the.
The
You know
link.
what I mean? Yeah. Invite
How'd that
copy.
go?
Da, 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 da. All right, I sent it. So it's right there. I'm gonna play this video, the premiere, and then I'm gonna get off of here because I've been on here forever, just going over these dumb people. All right. All right. Bye. Okay, let me play Arctic's video real quick because I just got yelled at. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't get yelled at, but he said, "Where were you when I had my premiere?" You know how notifications go? They don't ever work. You see, I have my
Right.
notification set.
It's hit or
Yeah.
miss.
Oh,
That's the reason when when I put up something new now, I set it up for like as an instant premiere. Whether whenever I'm not looking for a crowd. I'm just looking to get the information out.
yeah, and I don't know how to do all that. I don't know how to
Right
do
the
premieres.
at the last stage when you get ready to put up a video, when you get right before you get ready to publish it, the first thing they ask you is that little checkbox says set as instant premiere. Click.
Okay. I'll have to hold on. Let me do something before I start this. Who else do I need to tag? Amelia. Is Amelia still here? 6 cents. Did you leave us? Um, who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Burgernet's grandson. Mother speaks out for first time. Need all the support we can get. Join. Hold on. Okay, let me play this video.
What is going on, YouTube? This is Arctic Fox. Welcome back to the channel. Today, we are doing a follow-up video on the missing persons case of 26-year-old Colin Best, who is missing out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, guys, this case is a very personal one to me. I am in contact with Colin's mom. She's completely devastated. Colin is not only autistic, but he suffers from several mental health disorders, including severe bipolar. He's in a very manic state right now. He's been very disoriented, and he's not going to be able to know how to find his way home or how to reach out for help. He doesn't have the ability to care for himself and the means to take care of himself. He often will go periods of time without eating or drinking or sleeping. He hasn't had his medication since he went missing on the 28th of January. So he's in a deep state of psychosis right now. And law enforcement in Las Vegas has not been of much help. They arrested Colin on the 28th of January at around 7:30 p.m. and then released him on the 29th of January. disregarding the fact that there was a missing persons report out on him. And they completely ignored the missing persons report. So they don't care about his mental health capacity being diminished. He had been arrested for disorderly conduct, knowing that he was in a mental health crisis with no control over his faculties. So, because Las Vegas Metropolitan Police neglected to call his mother, who is his legal guardian, so that she could get him home safe, they also neglected to transport him to a hospital to get him the treatment that he needs. This man is still missing out there. There have been various sightings of him. However, he is still out there missing. And his mother is completely frantic and beside herself. There was one sighting of him near a 7-Eleven in Las Vegas where he was in nothing but boxers. But keep in mind, the temperatures in Vegas have been pretty damn cold. And the fact that he's out there in nothing but boxers, that's very alarming. Vegas is a high trafficking area. It'd be real easy for someone to take advantage of someone in Colin's mental health diminished state. There's a number of reasons why we need to be alarmed in this case and why we need to keep Colin's face out there and why we need to be blowing up the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police phone lines and asking why the fuck they let this man out of custody without getting him to a hospital, without talking to his legal guardian, disregarding the missing persons report that was out on him at the time that he was taken into custody to begin with. Guys, I'm beside myself. I'm pissed off. So, what I want everyone to do, aside from sharing Colin's face, is I want you to get on the phone and blow up the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. Ask them why there's not a silver alert out for Colin right now. Ask them why they're not doing more to try to find this missing young man. Ask them why they fucked up and let him just back out onto the street, disregarding the missing persons report that was out on him. Ask them why they didn't take him to a hospital to get him the treatment that he needed. Their numbers are 702-828-2907 and 702-828-3111. For those unfamiliar with the case, Colin is 26 years old. He's 5'7" tall and weighs 135 pounds with brown eyes and brown hair. He has a medium complexion, and he was last seen, aside from the sighting where he was in boxers, wearing a red jacket, black shirt, and gray pants. He does have some visible tattoos. There is a Celtic knot tattoo on his left wrist, a lightning bolt tattoo on his left wrist surrounded by other tattoos. He has various scars from self-harm on his wrists as well. So, please help me to find this missing man and get him home safe. Again, his mother is completely devastated right now, as you would be if this was your son. If this was your son, if this was Las Vegas Metro's captain's son, I can assure you there'd be a silver alert out for him. I can promise you they wouldn't have just released him out onto the street instead of trying to get him the mental help that he needed. But no, they just turned him loose, guys. I'm beyond words, really, with this one. It's pissed me off so bad. So do me a huge favor, guys. Help me out with this one. I really need every single one of you to like the video. Let's get Colin into the algorithm of YouTube. Let's make his case go viral. If you're not subscribed to the channel yet, consider doing that. It does help the channel out, and when you ring that notification bell, you'll always be alerted when I post another missing persons video. The most important thing that I need every single last one of you to do right now is to just click that share button. Share this to your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram, wherever you have social media, guys. It takes 1 second of your time to do. And it could make every last bit of difference in whether we're able to bring Colin home safe or not. As always, I do thank you for tuning in and watching. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Y'all be kind to one another out there. Let's bring Colin home safe, guys.
You guys, please let's share this video out. Please give it a like. Also, Arctic, I've been wanting to do a deep dive on Echo Lloyd. Her disappearance is so weird, and there's that neighbor. I don't know. That's gonna be a deep dive that I'm gonna do one day. But this, yeah, please share this out, you guys. Go to Arctic's. Let me get his link. You guys, most of y'all probably already. I think all my subs are your subs. Most of them. Um, Arctic. What did you think about that? Uh, Reloaded.
I really don't know what to say about this case. All I do know is every time I see an Arctic Fox post when it comes to missing persons, I want to find this person, and I want to bring them home safe. Period.
Yep, exactly. I don't even think I can't. I don't know how to do links. I suck at it.
Let me
That's all right.
try.
I had
Let
some
me try.
shredded wheat for breakfast. I didn't need to relieve. I didn't need to relive the shredded meat. Huh? You can Arctic. I'm having a blonde. What am I not getting?
Yes.
Oh, Arctic got it.
Okay, so I just retracted mine. Oh, geez, no, no, not that video. Any video but that one.
I played the dick video. I played it
God,
already. I just don't understand. I really don't. I mean, if
I
somebody just
want
walked
to
you
start my
down,
morning off. That's the last thing I want. That's the last way I want to start my morning off.
it's another. It's another. What's that girl's name that cut the man's dick off? It's probably not even the motorcyclist. I mean, how did a
Lorena
motor?
Bobbitt.
Yes. Uh,
Lorena Bobbitt. I will never forget that name as long as I live.
oh my God! It's like that movie where they find a dick or the friend's dick gets cut off. It's a comedy movie, and they're in the woods and they have to put it in like an ice pack, and they're searching for their friend that like needs to put it back on. He's in the hospital somewhere. It's crazy. It's a funny movie though. Um, Hold on. Tell her. You guys, I do have to end this because I got to get ready for the Orion video. I got to call Garnett.
Yeah.
Um, I appreciate you as always, Reloaded, for coming on here and also giving your opinions and thoughts of everything that we go through. And it's always a good thing to show because nobody really understands. They take it to the next level. They bring it on YouTube. They have people clip videos, and I'm not addressing those videos, but I am gonna. A lot of people are reaching out to me in group today. A lot of people that are in our group are subbed to this, so I'm just you know um, addressing it. And
Yep.
this is what we go through in Kyron's case. um, I've never had a case like this, threats every day, harassment. So, but we're not going to stop. I just want everybody to know that. You guys can keep doing what you're doing, but we will not stop. If you don't see the ugliness of that group, then you are a problem as well.
That's
Well,
it.
someone in Alabama is missing their little buddy. I wonder how big it was.
Um,
Just, uh,
no, I don't want to know, and I'm too scared to find out.
oh my God.
As far as the other line goes, I will join you I will join you when I get depending on how long it goes. I will join you when I return from my doctor's appointment.
Yeah, just wait, when's your doctor's appointment again? How long?
It's at 1:15. It's supposed to be about a 15-minute appointment.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll be. It starts at 1, so we'll probably be live still by that time. But
All right.
yeah, good luck at it. I'm glad that your numbers are going down, and let me know
Will
what
do.
happened.
All right.
All right.
All
Well,
right.
thank
Take
you
care.
for you guys. This is Bathea's Bites Reloaded. Please go subscribe. I put his link in the chat as well. Thank you for coming on panel.
You got it.
All right. Bye. So yeah, you guys, I hope you guys go through this whole video. I know it's been a long video. Damn, 4 hours. 4 hours. They're really gonna think I don't take care of my kids. My kids are at school. My 3-year-old is with my aunt at the store, and he is going to be over there until the kids get home from school because they went back to school. Um, no homeschooling. Woo! But I just, needed to get all this out there. So it'll be the last time I address it. I might say something in the group, but there's no need. When you're doing something right, that's when people want to attack you. You can see how they're reacting. Um, it's dangerous. It's like a mob. But thank you guys for listening. We really appreciate your support. Please join us for Orion's Live in just about 30 minutes. Please give our videos a like. Be kind to one another out there. There's enough hate in the world. It doesn't um, cost to be nice. Let somebody know you love them today. Call your loved one that you haven't talked to. Life is too short to be ugly. Life is too short to hate. Um, we appreciate every one of you that support us, that share. Um, and yeah, we really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining. This was a long one. Try to hang in there, some good information. And we will see y'all in about 30 minutes. Please subscribe if you haven't. Our channel is a little bit of everything paranormal stuff, it's true crime, it's uh, conspiracy theories, corruption, just a whole lot of everything. We also have a cooking and crime coming up. I don't know if we'll do this channel as that or we'll build a whole different channel. It will be something that we're going to do every week. We're going to be cooking, doing it into a deep dive, showing you guys the recipe, um, and just hoping you guys cook with us. We'll put a recipe out like a couple days before or maybe the week before so you guys can get the ingredients and all that and have fun, cook with us while we go over a story, a case. Thank you guys again. And we will see you in our next live coming up in just a little bit. Thank you guys.